And we're back. Welcome back, everyone, to the Cursed Ones, where, yes, I totally did a quick change. This quickly painted my nails and my hair has grown a bit longer. That all truly did happen. Nothing is ever pre-recorded on the Cursed Ones. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone I pre-recorded it.
This is live on Twitch.
This is live on Twitch. Never get it confused. We're live on Twitch every fucking Sunday. Hi everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons every single week, besides the last 2 weeks, which we weren't here for. But normally we run it every week, every Sunday. And we're running again. We're back after a little bit of a break, and crime might show up. We're gonna find out. It's a session where everything is just happening at once. Let's do some introductions. The question of the day is going to be, what do you think happened, I guess? The question of the day, what do you think just happened in our little pre-show that was played? Let me read the nicknames out. I haven't done this in a couple of weeks, so I gotta remember how to be a fucking dungeon master and or streamer. Have you seen this man? Have you seen this man? Who are you, and what do you think just happened?
Hi, I'm Cole. I play Ryder. And what do I think just happened?
I don't know. What do you think just happened?
What do I think just happened? I don't know. I heard not for broadcast playing.
Hey, it was playing.
Until you said don't watch the stream, and so I was like, all right, okay.
It's a mystery. Off. You'll never know. But Not for Broadcast was indeed playing.
Every time somebody says it's a mystery, my mind just immediately...
Same!
There's nowhere else it goes.
Oh, yeah. Hello, I am the the interdimensional baby. Though if you're sailing on international waters, does that make you an international baby? That's the real question. I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else and I run this shit show. And what do I think just happened? Why, I wouldn't know. I was never there. Ooh. Morg, who are you and what do you think happened?
I'm Arden, and I think I'm gonna use the context clues of your name being Interdimensional Baby, which, as an answer to your earlier question, I think generally if you're born in international waters, it's down to the nationalities of your parents.
Fascinating.
Which I mean, that's a lot of times how citizenship works anyway. But
that makes sense.
And then, as for what I think happened, maybe we finally figure out what was up with that toilet placenta,
Yeah, the classic toilet placenta.
We've been waiting for that, and it seems like the kind of thing that would maybe happen in a cutscene.
The classic toilet placenta prank.
I don't know if it's really a classic.
It's the classic. Fool your friends. Fun at parties.
You get it in the little prank baggies.
It's just a harmless little prank. Nothing's wrong. It's just a prank. Nat 20, introvert, who are you? And what do you think just happened?
Hi, I'm Kiki. I play Lelee.
What?
And you motherfuckers.
Me?
It's gotta have something to do with the thing that I saw in the thumbnail.
Now, what did you see?
I did not click on this.
What did you see?
I did not click on this stream because I was ordering lunch, and then you were like, hey, don't watch the stream. So I was like, okay. I don't know, maybe Charpay finally, beat the crap out of Praveen.
Yo! That would be a win, I
axe.
think, especially on this day, also known as Pride Day. Happy Pride to all those who are going to that. Instead of that, I am here playing Dungeons and fucking Dragons, which is perhaps the gayest thing I can be doing. So,
accurate.
Join us today.
Debatable.
No,
I'm gonna go through
not
this
debatable.
way. I'll still be listening.
Never debatable. Dungeons and Dragons has been taken by the gays. That's my announcement.
Good for us.
Be right back.
Do I even know what happened last session for the recap? No. I don't remember. It's been 2 weeks.
I believe that was the one.
With
That was the one
the
where
toilet.
Benny, did the thing with the ship. And also we saw a dude out on a little boat, the one guy. I'm really bad at names, so I don't remember his name.
You're doing great.
But yeah, that was like the
main
events. Like that was definitely the main thing to have. Also, I think that was the time we found the toilet placenta. Like I think that was last session actually.
Yes. You guys had boarded the Cogito Ergo Sum on your way to try and rescue someone from the clutches of Cornelius. And you're not quite someone.
One of our bestest of friends.
The clutches of Cornelius and his theatrical troupe. And along your way, there were some strange events happening aboard the ship, including the now famous toilet placenta, the placenta in the toilet, and the missing baby of said placenta. Nobody knows what's going on, except Praveen fucking Fairwhistle, perhaps related to Ryder in some way, appeared and was like, I'm gonna find that fucking baby and I'm gonna kill that fucking baby. And so now the party doesn't really like her that much, which is fair. And continuing from there, a giant storm broke out, caused by everyone's favorite, the precipice. Yay! Yeah, I see that. You should turn that thumbs down into a thumbs up, baby. No. Yeah,
it was like a really fun, you know, like the log rides that you're supposed to, those exist at theme parks, right?
Yes, I do. Oh,
I don't go to theme parks. I go to like state parks and walk around in the dirt and like hit up random waterfalls. But you know, there's like water rides. You like ride a log. It's like that, yeah. So really, we should be great. We should be grateful.
The boat is flooding and Lelee is almost dying, and there's a giant 100-foot tsunami tidal wave. But luckily, Benny came.
Having never been on one of those rides, for all I know, those are all things that regularly happen on them.
Exactly, and also a giant like Lovecraftian monster is also causing a lot of that. You know. Just a fun day at the theme park. And
the driver is traumatized.
And as you guys were on the boat and such, a lot of things happened. Lelee, blind, had to take the wheel, not a good thing. And then Benny came up from under the deck, also took the wheel, and managed to, thankfully, with a beautiful nat 20, steer the ship out of danger. Which is where you guys found yourself, in a strange ship graveyard, where, as was said, a figure was spotted out upon the waves. So, shall we begin? In earnest.
I guess so.
Hemingway. Excellent.
Oh.
All right. Let's begin then. The air cleaves goosebumps, fresh into flesh. The cold snap of the air does not forgive, much less the Arctic waves of winter. The storm is past, but in its place now stands the relentless cold, and within the waves off the edge of the Cogito is an icy grave. Ships, galleons are manned by up to 400 crewmates, let alone the passengers that they hold, and there are many strewn about in the waves. The ocean is viciously clear. Beneath layers of razor-thin ice, you see set tables on their top decks. The wood is new. Their metal doesn't reek with rust. The cold preserves, it remembers. And yet, despite the reasonable ecosystem to foster both life, hiding spots for fish, and perhaps even barnacles, coral, or bodies at this point, nothing that resembles living is in these waves. Despite one thing, a lone, unconscious, bloated, half-dead man on a little outrigger canoe. Ryder, Arden, Lelee, Benny, who is not Benny.
Not with us. No longer with us.
The only one here who can see is me.
It's the two blind people squad. Let's get it.
Monopoly on the eyes in this relationship.
There's an expectant pause for a moment over the deck side, as if instinctively knowing someone should have leapt in by now to save them. This does not happen. Instead, a breeze settles past you all in its place, as the drowned man's breathing only barely produces a puff of frost. The only thing indicating that he is alive. Arden, because tremor sense doesn't really extend over water, and you're not blind, you are the only person of the party to see this. though the concerned gasps of other crewmates who are looking over the side, and the shouting between crewmates and passengers alike of, wait, are we gonna do something about that? Holy shit, I think that person's alive. Just hold on to your britches, kids. I'm sure someone will find a way to save him. For now, I need a fucking smoke. Across the ship's deck. What do you do?
Arden's like, oh my god, there's a guy. And because she is a monk who just has like a swim movement speed, she's just gonna like... I feel like because of how fast it is, she just like runs across the water. I mean, there's ice, right? So she just like goes fast
really
enough.
Thin. It's
Yeah,
really
she
thin.
goes fast enough that like it's. I mean, it cracks behind her, but you know.
I mean, isn't there that one monk attribute?
I think
Or you
there
can just-
is.
Yeah,
Where
it's
you
like
move
see,
across.
I'm trying to remember what it is. I know it's on my sheet, but I'm waiting for
Okay,
the thing
you
to load.
actually have that? That's an actual thing? How did I not fucking know this?
Monks
let me-
can move
let me
across,
check
like horizontal
feats
surfaces
and items. I have my
water.
character sheet open, but not this.
right.
They can also walk up walls.
I believe you. I believe you.
We're performing a
says-
Jesus miracle on this.
Let me see. Let me see
Arden
what it
is
says.
Jesus.
Which part is this under?
That's
Honor.
I remember
movement.
Lelee using this
At
sometimes.
ninth level, you get the ability to move along vertical surfaces and across liquids on your turn without falling during the move.
What the fuck?
So
Okay.
I just... Whee!
you can literally become Jesus.
So Arden, you just make a running start towards the side of the boat, kind of like vault off the gunwale, and just start dropping down into the ocean, where a lot of people are suddenly aghast at the fact that you would even do this. Some of the people up on the rigging are just looking down as they were already trying to unhook like wires and
You're like,
rope
"What
to
are you
try
doing?"
and get them. But there's just this like collective gasp as the little pitter-patter of incredibly quick feet across the frigid ocean waves suddenly takes hold. And as you're starting to run, it's about 70 feet away, which I'm sure you can reach it, even like
Oh
with a
yeah,
dash
it's
or
me
something.
and my like 60 feet movement speed.
Yeah, with your bare feet, unfortunately, there is just this
I don't have bare feet. I
horrible-
put on boots because it was
Shit!
cold.
You got boots! Never mind.
Yeah, I have boots. I have like little boots. and I
Arden
have little
has, you
gloves.
have so many receipts on me. I can do jack shit all of nothing.
I was hoping you would just remember, but yeah, because remember the gloves came up last session because she
You're
grabbed
right.
the rope, and I was like, she wouldn't be a roper, and she has gloves on. It's cold.
I keep doing this. I keep making the same mistake.
I know.
I'm a
I know she's a
fool.
monk, but like it doesn't
Prepared.
say she's immune to being cold.
Be fucking
so.
prepared. Arden is a Girl Scout.
I mean, her mom would not have just sent her out without,
That's true.
some winter clothes. You don't
You
do
are
that to
absolutely
your
right.
baby child.
In the snow
So
before.
with the pitter patter
She's stupid.
of booted feet, let's not get this confused. These feet are booted. You skip your way across and kind of like make a jump and slide onto the canoe, grabbing onto the mast and such to swing yourself around. The surface has iced over slightly, but that's not going to knock you off your feet as you land on the side to where the figure is strewn about. It is now that you do get a better look at the form, as you see a blue-skinned orcish frame. Somewhere in his lineage, there must have lived some sort of fiendish or draconic background, as there are two twisting horns that rise up at asymmetrical heights on his head. His features are soft upon a stronger jawline, and scars riddle his nose, his chin, and his arms. But most discernibly, trailing from the back of his head is a massive scar. His Prussian blue hair is doused in water and falls back into mid-length curls, and they're tied Viking style into layered ponytails and braids. He's currently wearing a bleached leather suit vest that fades from white down to black coattails at the bottom. Under this is white leather pants stitched down the side and red lacing. He has a black blouse with red sleeve garters, ankle boots, and red sock garters to match. And he looks of fucking shit right now. Of the injuries you can immediately clock, you see what looks like some of those horrible bruised jellyfish stings. You see what looks like some suction cup bruises, parts of skin ripped off raw, and some, like, less easily identifiable things that you could probably discern came from a weapon of some sort. He honestly looks like in a state that you would find, like, a scavenged, like, a whale that has just been scavenged on.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you know, I do currently have my 1 healing hands per day, so he gets that, which is
Excellent.
I'm 15, or I'm the 15th level, so he gets 15 HP.
Excellent.
And now, I guess, is there like an ore or anything on this little boat?
Roll perception for me.
Okay.
I feel like Lelee just felt her run off the ship and was just like, that's fine.
Probably heard it.
Explanation. Oh my god, there's a guy, and then he's just
Oh my
gone.
god, there's a guy. Splash.
Okay,
She
so
just,
let's
like,
see.
She waves her hand and is like, oh, Ryder. Arden just kind of.
22. Yeah. Maths.
All right.
Math.
With the 22, you quickly spot it out of the corner of your eye. It's actually floating a little bit off in the side of the wreckage. It's about 40 feet away in the water, but I mean, you can
Let's
just...
just go grab it.
Arden, you kind of bend down for a second to check out the general state of the guy, quickly tap down a healing hand, and then do another little skitter off into the water where you grab the oar, kind of do a skid turnaround where it's water splashes out to the side. And you quickly run back, where you now have a pretty cold to the touch oar.
That's why I got mittens. And then I'll just
Row
try
back.
to row back.
Cool. You start making your way back, and already a number of the crew and the rigging officers and such are bringing down ropes and such that have nice steel bolt clips to them. And they very quickly just reach out a hand, just hey, we got it. You can head back up now. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
She just goes up this again, climb speed. She just goes straight up the side of the boat.
One of the guys who is doing the rigging is a human and such, and he just kind of looks at you. He's like, "Oh, wow."
Yeah, Arden's movement speed, I double checked and it's 65, so.
They tie pretty strong knots around the base of it.
So fast.
And up at the top, Lissy Loops dies. That's what happened.
Lissy Loops in game?
Yes, Lissy Loops real.
I mean, could just be random other boat member,
Yeah.
passenger member.
It's not long until people are just kind of reaching together. It's one of those things where it's a collective group trying to accomplish the same goal. Of reaching down and just pulling this orcish figure up on the side of the boat, to which he collapses on there with an unconscious wheeze.
Would Lelee recognize the sense of
You
Hugo
recognize
because she was
the shape, yeah.
All right, she's running for it. She's like, "Oh my god, Hugo!"
You push through the crowd, and Rada, the captain, looks at you. You know this man?
I think orc. I remember he looked blue, kind of.
That would be an apt description, though I'm not sure if it's from the
God.
drowning or skin tone.
He drowned.
Well, he's
Seems
not
that way.
doing so good. He was on a little canoe out in the water, and was looking, not so hot. So
Okay.
that's why I jumped off the boat. I just realized that probably wasn't entirely obvious to you, but I hopped off the boat.
Excuse me, coming through, and you guys see the giant ogre woman, who is the ship's medic, pushing through the crowd with huge steps that just kind of creak the boat back and forth. And she's like, "I'm gonna need everyone to step back here for a second." And she kneels down and starts working, but you guys can continue talking.
I mean, I haven't seen him in a while. Well, okay, obviously the eyes are a dead giveaway that I haven't seen anything in a while. But the last time I saw him, he was looking for his boyfriend, who conveniently is the person that we're trying to find right now.
Oh.
I feel like I should explain
There's a connection.
for convenience sake.
Well, that might at least a little bit explain why he's out in the ocean.
Hugo is Cornelius's boyfriend. And the last time we met up with him was when we were meeting up with Elian to, cure his stuff. And Hugo asked us if we had seen Cornelius, and we said no. And then he left because Cornelius hadn't been seen in a while. And then we got stuck in Wolvenshire, so didn't really get much communication out from that. And now he's in the Arctic.
Okay, so I have
mysterious
no
turn
idea
of
who this
events.
person is.
Okay, Hugo is, from what I can remember, a blue orc. He's really tall. I know that. He was like a guard at the casino we owned, and then, you know, he and Cornelius started dating, and then he kind of left to be Cornelius's bodyguard, and it was kind of cute, honestly, kind of romantic. But yeah, we met him all the way back in Panketh when I accidentally came into possession of a casino.
Gotcha.
We don't have to go into that.
These things happen.
Good, because I don't really remember how it happened. I do. Oh.
Gotcha.
Out of character for the new person here, I killed a bug. That's literally all it was.
You just dropped a tiny little cockroach on the ground, and that's how you got the casino.
Yeah.
You guys, like, from the side, actually start to hear, like, this horrific-sounding coughing. Just like the coughing I was doing earlier. I'm dying, help me.
Yes, future sight.
And
You have
I
too
was
many
like,
things in common with this guy. There's blue, there's coughing. Is there something you don't want to you haven't told us?
and you hear, like, kind of like the sound of crunching and such of ribs. It is a giant ogre trying to do CPR onto what is comparatively a smaller orc. And you do actually hear the ogre pipe up. Does anyone on this ship have greater restoration of any kind? No?
Shit.
I'm a gunslinger.
And there's like murmuring through the crowd as people are shaking their heads and backing up.
I've got spare the dying.
That's not gonna work in this scenario. I'll do what I must. Everyone back out of the way. And the ogre just like scoops up the body and like does those like huge bellowing footsteps towards the medical bay, to which you guys hear the door slam shut. And right as it does, some planks very close to you all depress downward with a massive snap. A large area of wood right next to you pushes down to the point of breaking, with large splinters now upturned like porcupine quills. It's as if something heavy had fallen right there, or perhaps pushed itself off of the deck. As if gravity itself was seething in rage and snapped. There is now just a hole in the planks. It's like centimeters next to you guys and made a huge noise. And the second it happens, people on the top deck are just like gasping and stepping back. And the captain gives you guys a glare for a moment and just goes, "Everyone back under deck. We're gonna have this all sorted out in just a moment. Just stay calm, return to your bunks." Thank you.
Arden goes and looks in the hole, like, immediately. She sees it happen, she's like,
You lean
looks in the
over.
hole.
It's less of a hole, I should say, and more like a crater inwards. So it hasn't fully gone down to the next part of the deck. But it just appeared next to you.
She's gonna, like,
That's not good.
take, like, I don't know, her quarterstaff maybe, and just, like, kind of stick it into the space and then take it out, like, to make sure there's not actually anything there. There's no, like, invisible.
You. Nothing. It just appeared out of seemingly nowhere.
Okay.
Suspicious. Just so you know, nobody else saw anything there either. There's a big old crater in the wood now.
Okay, hang on. We're talking something that
So we were standing here.
Made that noise.
No, that's the thing. We were standing here. There was nothing there, and then suddenly now there's like kind of a crater in the wood planks. Watch out for that, by the way.
I'm assuming there's nothing.
There's still nothing
sense
there,
With tremor
so.
sense.
You tap your feet a few times, Lelee, and it's very strange. 1 second that was there, one second it was just normal flat deck. The other second, just caved in.
Okay, well, it's not invisible. I'm sure that you've checked it already, but
How stable is this ship? It's my
I will-
question.
I will reassure you that this is probably one of the most stable vessels. It's a state-of-the-art one made of the finest cherry wood. It's not going to break under little amounts of pressure, let alone the wind, even if it is waterlogged a little bit more than I anticipated.
I mean, we did
What
just
ab-
go through a giant storm.
That we did.
What
but
about big amounts of pressure, like one big orc performing CPR on another orc?
that would certainly not be enough. It would need to be something bigger. Sorry, a lot of things are happening right now, and I'm sure that this is very distressing. I didn't intend for this to be a voyage with so many complications. In fact, I've never seen a voyage with so many complications in my life, and I'm just trying to retire. That aside,
Boat's haunted.
you guys, just rest assured. The crew will be looking into all of this, including myself, and I am very thankful for all that you did when the ship was in danger. As a captain, I humbly thank you for taking care of my vessel, but for now, we'll get it figured out. Whatever just happened, that just appeared out of nowhere?
Yeah, there's not anything there. Nor was there. Honestly, it's a little confusing. I'm adding it to the list of problems.
Thank you, Arden.
I'll have one of our ship repairmen look at it. And she's just gonna turn and walk away.
Is it like becoming night?
It is. It is very much nighttime. It's late. It's probably around 12. It's about midnight now. And a lot of people
Alright,
are relatively distressed, shivering from the cold of the giant wave. But most people have just retreated to the lower decks. And it's kind of just you guys and a few stragglers up on the top.
Arden's like, okay, guys. So I have a list of the problems on the ship, and I think maybe we should start trying to figure them out, like, methodically, one by one.
Okay, but first, you are very small. When is your bedtime?
Whenever I'm sleeping.
That's what you're worried about?
My bedtime's just
Excuse
whenever I get
you.
tired.
That's... Okay, what are the lists? I'm not gonna argue about this with someone who I see as, like, an infant. What is the list?
The list? Okay, so right now, well, I mean, there's some other things that aren't on this ship, but we can't really do those, like getting the wife back and rescuing Marcel from hell and all that. That's... Here on the ship, we have memory erasure? That's first on my list. Did not remember that. I guess that means it must be real. So we're just gonna... We'll put that down as a number one. First problem, memory erasure. Definitely something.
Oh, God.
Funky Dimension
help.
Baby. Okay, so there's that too.
There we go. Sorry.
You're back.
Funky Dimension Baby. There was a sudden blizzard, but that's now crossed off because there's no more sudden blizzard. I mean, there's all this going on now, but it's not a blizzard, so it's fine. Sudden crater on the deck, and those are the 4 ones. I don't think we can do anything about the sudden crater on the deck because we don't have any clues. I mean, unless you noticed something.
Ryder's gonna raise his hand kind of casually
Yeah.
and just question. You're telling me that during a sudden blizzard, which I don't think I was there for.
You most certainly were on the boat. But
I was on the boat, but you know.
But you were on the surface of the boat, which
Ryder was
yeah,
probably
honestly.
napping or something. I don't know.
Not fucking through it.
Heavy sleeper on ethos.
Oh, okay, so you
Anyway.
slept through it. Yeah, well, there was this really big sudden blizzard, and there were these really tall waves, and a bunch of water went below deck, so I guess you must have had one of the upper bunks, so maybe you didn't get
Did we
wet,
ever-
but...
Well, I
Was
was
one of
just
the
questioning
friggin-
the fact that you took the time to write it down in the middle of a blizzard.
Arden's like, I mean, that's why I have this little notebook.
All
When
right.
things happen, they happen.
Never said better.
To be fair, there wasn't a giant wave until slightly later.
Why I don't like boats. All respect to the captain, I have just had absolutely horrible experience with boats. This is the second time I've been on one, and the exact same thing. Just
Everyone roll a dexterity saving throw.
oh god.
boy.
as the boat begins to violently rock back and forth.
Did I just like jinx us?
Thank you.
Ooh,
Later.
18.
I got a
baby.
19 total.
That is. I need to do it on my desk.
Me and
There's
my
like
plus
this-
9 to
this-
dexterity saves.
To further explain, there's like this anchor point on the side of the boat that suddenly just tilts around, kind of off center of the actual middle axis, and just creaks to the side. And though you guys kind of briefly get a little bit of a pause and stumble, what did you get, Arden?
I got a 19.
A 19.
Oh wait,
you guys.
I should put that in rolls.
You're
Let's see.
good. You guys all manage to kind of keep your bearings, just readjusting your footing or grabbing onto anything in a close proximity as this sudden rocking movement slows to a stop. You see some of the people on the top deck like clinging on to stuff, and in fact, that navigator Warforged robot kind of just like you hear the sound of their metal kind of talons just clamp deeper into the wood as their head just starts spinning around looking for a possible source.
Okay.
Things calm once again.
Okay, I take it back. I am sorry. I do not want to be thrown off the ship.
Okay. Second point I had after that. Shouldn't we be more concerned about memory erasure?
Yeah, I'm pretty concerned about that, but clearly whatever was doing it has erased our memory of it doing it. So, like, we don't have any clues on that one either. Honestly, the only one we have any clues on is the Funky Dimension Baby.
Let's deal with the Funky Dimension Baby. That
Okay.
feels like the easiest thing to deal with at this moment in time.
I actually think I might have something that could help with that, but it's
Do you
down
have
in
the
my
baby?
things.
Oh.
No, I don't have a baby. But I have a doll, and it finds the youngest person within like 100 meters or 100
Also,
feet.
the baby would, unless somebody else had a baby.
I
it'd be
mean,
young.
if it's a baby that was had on the boat literally just now, if there's something younger than that, I'd be real shocked.
At this point, that was a couple of hours ago, for the reference.
Yeah.
So.
If
Well,
there's
did someone
anything
else give
younger than a
birth?
few hours,
I don't know. Listen,
I mean,
a lot of
it's
weird
possible.
stuff
It's
happens around
possible.
this group.
It's possible, but also, I really doubt that's the case. I feel like most people don't get on the boat planning to like give birth there. I mean, maybe some people. I don't know, but yeah. I mean, I don't think that's a common occurrence. Like, I don't think that's something that's happening regularly.
I have an out of game question.
Yeah.
How far back can we remember?
Well, we remember stuff.
You remember pretty
We
much
remember everything we think we should
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah.
Oh,
But clearly we must be forgetting.
You pretty much know
Thanks.
everything that has happened to you besides one little tidbit here and there.
so
Stuff that relates to
am
the
I
memory
able
erasure
to pick
mostly.
out like the gap in my memory?
There's no gap. It's all played out in a perfect rhythm.
I mean, sometimes we end up in
All
places
of the
that we don't
clues
remember
are
going
already
to.
there.
But anyway,
I have been 4D chessing this. By
Funky
the
Dimension
way.
Baby. Let's go. Arden's like, okay, we're very concerned about this memory erasure thing. Maybe
When I say
Maybe we
that there's been
contemplate
memory
that.
erasure, there has been no retcons. Besides one. And that'll come up if it comes up. But you don't need to know it for the time being.
Okay.
so. Let's go get my fun little boy.
Little one.
Alright. Cole is thinking so deeply right now.
Where was the last place we saw Charpay?
Who?
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. That's a gap.
Or is it? Has there ever been anyone named
If
Charpay
we-
in this party?
Well, to us, yes. To them, that's a yes
To
or
our
no
characters,
question at
perhaps
this point.
not.
I mean, Charpay. I mean, if you look in the server, there's no one with the name Charpay. If you look in the arts channel,
I'm going.
there's no...
Well,
None of the art is
well, I
titled
mean,
It's
Charpay.
fine. It's actually
I have no slide titled Charpay.
How deep does this rabbit hole go, Neo?
It goes pretty deep, but Arden still has Charpay written down in her notes, so the fact that the first thing in my notes is get Charpay's wife back and get them married does kind of indicate that the memory erasure thing is true, because I don't know who Charpay is, but guess we better get Charpay back also.
This is going to be the furthest
Her
bridge
wife
I
is
have
apparently
ever
missing.
Just to confirm, because I am being vague as fuck. There are memories of everything that you guys have done, but everything has been slightly shifted to the left. In moments where you think you've seen a pink flame, it's been there, but you've never really fully known the source. In fact, it seems to just be something that follows around, but there are ways that your brain logics things that it doesn't know. Basically everything, imagine a picture and someone has just been photoshopped out of it, and it feels natural to you. But if you were told someone was photoshopped out of it, you would notice it.
So basically, events weren't erased, it was a person.
Perhaps, yes.
And
Pretty
we don't
much.
know Charpay.
Pretty much. You don't know Charpay.
Okay.
The events are
but
still
we know
there.
that her wife has been kidnapped by Charpay's brother for a role in a play, and we got free boat tickets.
What does any of that mean?
I don't know, but I guess we'll find out.
loops.
Yeah?
Like I said, this is going to be the first reach I've ever reached. Would Lelee still remember the moments in the Feywilds with someone named Diana? Or is that still like connected with the person that Charpay is?
That's
she
still
would still
connected
know her.
intrinsically with who she is.
Okay, I just wanted to know so
Yeah,
I could
that was huge fucking brain, but I think it's intrinsically related to who she is physically as a person.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Not poggers, but poggers.
If there's any more questions for Teacher Loops, I am here all day, class. You meet me after class.
I had my notes open and I was like, oh.
Actually, there's two things. Arden's like, actually, there's two things in here about Charpay. Charpay also needs to adopt the snail Ultra Titties.
Ultra Titties was like, we raced them, but it was like owned by, it was like one of the snails that, because we did snail racing, I don't know if you knew this. We did snail racing, and Ultra Titties was just like there. I think it was like some kind of placeholder for anybody who wanted to go and do it. We did everything else. I don't even remember if I did one. Listen, if I can't see it, I can't remember it very well.
That's fair. But those are the things we know about Charpay. So hopefully on our quest for the Funky Dimension Baby, which is also a ship problem. Arguably there's an additional ship problem, which is getting Charpay back with her wife, but that's kind of related only through language. But I think the only one on this list is the Funky Dimension Baby, because we have the sudden crater on the deck and the sudden rocking movement, which may be connected to the sudden crater. More of a guess than anything else. And the memory erasure, I really don't know what to do with that one. So maybe the Funky Dimension Baby is erasing our memories. I mean, that's, or maybe, because the lady walked away and didn't know about the baby anymore. So that's also memory erasure. So I feel like they're connected. I've connected the two dots.
I'm just very suddenly aware of the fear of knowing you're missing something in your head, but not being able to tell what it is.
It's fine.
I mean, this happened when we were in
keep going.
We were in the Feywilds. Like, gimmick with that was like when you said their name, like their actual name, they'd forget their name. So maybe something like that. Maybe we just accidentally said somebody's name, or like I said your name. Well, no, because I've said your name before and it hasn't happened. I also think
last
that
time
the
I
wave
checked,
thing
we're also
was,
on the ocean.
I don't feel like I should say anything about my opinion on the ocean, because I think it's still here. Not the ocean, the thing inside of it. And I don't want to get thrown off.
Yeah, well, we can head down first. I'm gonna go find my boy. And then we can hopefully find this Funky Dimension Baby.
Can we do your boy in the morning? I feel like I drank salt water.
Yeah, that's fine.
Excellent. Is it time for a long rest, my friends?
I guess so.
As you guys
Luckily, I'm perfectly fine.
As you guys start to make your way down, or rather to the direction of the hatch that leads down into the lower decks, you guys hear a shrill noise behind you for just a moment. A reverberation that is piercing. It's a high F6. Like a birdsong from your childhood home. It's familiar. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, so
Yes.
it wasn't the precipice.
Do I have good rolls now? When did that happen?
The
I
DC
don't
is
need good rolls in
14.
dexterity when I have a +9.
I
The
got
DC
20.
is,
Hey.
25.
okay. What'd you
Yeah.
get, Kiki?
27!
Okay. And you guys all managed to very quickly duck and roll back or just like be in a spot where you're able to avoid as one of the light sensor crystals shines this illuminated reflective pink color and then explodes. Like shards fucking spread out across the boat. And some of the crewmates like flinch from afar, and one of them up on the rigging is just gonna yell down, "You guys okay down there?"
Sure,
Yeah.
what was that?
I have no idea.
The light exploded.
I think some sort of malfunction. I'm gonna ask Rada about that. Sorry. You're okay, right? No injuries?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fine.
None that I feel?
The fuck is happening on this ship? And he's just gonna keep pulling ropes down.
Valid. Well,
Can I ask
Yeah.
a non-game related question to Teacher Loops?
Yeah.
Can you cut your finger on your guillotine earring?
I can actually. It's
Oh, don't do it then.
I can't. I said I can't. 'cause
Oh,
it's like,
okay, I
it's
thought you said I
flat
can.
on the bottom. It's not sharp.
I thought you said
Good.
No.
I can.
This is for tiny rich people.
Yeah.
Wait,
Thomas
see,
the
I
Tank
hit
if
them
you
with
couldn't,
my
you can use
I
it for
hit them-
normal-sized rich people. I mean, you can only hit their fingers, probably.
I hit them
but...
with my shrink ray first, and then it's these.
I mean,
fuckers.
also, I was just gonna say you could get their fingers, maybe.
Thank you for another
Teacher.
wonderful question to Teacher Loops.
Welcome.
All right.
Professor. Professor
So-
Loops.
Woo. What's up?
Explosion.
Easy time.
Yay.
So
No,
you
I
guys
am
start
at
to
12
head
hit
down.
points.
And as you start heading down the ladder, you actually hear from the passengers' cabins a couple of hushed voices. We're all gonna fucking die with them all on here. I know, right? Practically in a ship in a bottle of misfortune. I mean, everywhere they go, they bring bad luck. Yeah, they're called the Cursed Ones for a reason. That's true. I mean, seriously, guys. I mean, come on. We don't need to be that... Okay, you're kind of right. I mean, there was the Wolvenshire incident, but like... I mean, they're saving the world. I don't know. It kind of changes your perspective when suddenly shit starts happening the second they fucking show up. Tell me about it. And then you guys come into the room. There's like this hush that falls over the crowd.
Oh, I was
And
hoping
we-
Arden
we
could
heard
sneak
all
in
of
ahead
that?
of everyone else and just,
Yeah.
like, appear.
Yeah.
Just appear in the conversation.
Hi.
That's not our fault.
Some of them just kind of grimace. So a few of them just like close the curtains on their bunks and such, and you hear a muffled, "Oh shit, sorry." And
Lily's
there's
gonna,
like
lean
there's
over-
this
I'm sorry.
older kind of woman who is like sitting at her bunk, and she's reading a boat, and she looks. You guys are fucking stupid. This place, the walls aren't too thick. So before you guys start fucking gossiping, take a second to check your surroundings. Anyone could have seen that they were coming. My god, this ship is full of morons. Welcome back, honeys. And she just like looks at you all with a smile.
Arden gives her a thumbs up.
Don't listen to them. They have no fucking idea what they're talking about. And there's like a couple
No, it's
of
all
like,
good. That's the exact reason I joined this
excuse me,
party.
lady. Like, you understand the fact. Seriously, a storm like that. I think I saw a golden eye under the water. And I'm sorry for pointing fingers at the people who have golden eyes on their outfits.
I used to have golden eyes until I got them gouged out, so that's a little...
More murmurs just erupt around the bottom ship.
I really feel like you shouldn't say stuff like that.
And then, just, like, over it all, you just hear, like, this poor fucking tired guy just going, everyone shut the fuck up! I'm trying to sleep! And then you
Ryder
just hear...
doesn't even process that he's still got the golden eye on his waist.
And everyone...
I mean, it's not like you would know, I guess. Or, like, wouldn't be super obvious.
He's been told. He's been told, but he's just not aware of it right now.
But yeah, like, this, this poor fucking tiefling guy's just like, okay? Can the lights be out at 9 p.m.? Is that not, like, standard fare? What do you think this is? Go the fuck to sleep! All of you! Fucking shit! And there's murmurs of, night, fine. As people slide into their bunks.
Yeah, Arden gets like a little eye mask and puts in some little earplugs.
Little wax earplugs. Unfortunately, as you guys get settled into your bunks, crime!
Hello, I'm so sorry. I woke up late.
You're valid. As everyone starts getting settled into their bunks for the night, I guess just like, I would like everyone to roll me just a flat d20 to see if you guys end up anywhere funny.
That lovely thing to join too.
Yes, please.
I got to 13.
I got to 13. Lucky number I'm looking for is 15. Yeah.
I see.
Kiki.
That's not a 15.
What's you get?
That one.
That one.
Oh, that's another thing.
Not what?
Lelee, as you slip over into bed for a second, and kind of... Hello? No, I'm good. Yeah, please.
You don't want to say
No, I'm good. Thank you. The catering on this ship is amazing.
Out of this world.
As you
I roll
settle into
13.
bed, Lelee, you kind of like push yourself up, but as you do, your hand brushes over something slightly sharp. You actually get a small splinter in your thumb because of it that starts to bleed just slightly. But you felt strange indentations that were rough. It's not like they were perfectly carved into the wood. It's more like something scratched into it.
Okay. I guess in true fashion of like what you're normally not normally supposed to, but what people normally do when they get a splinter, she just like sticks her finger in her mouth and starts to like pat her hand around.
Yeah, you guys just kind of hear like a few thumping noises from Lelee's bunk. I feel like the setup is the bunks
Arden doesn't hear anything.
The bunks are like double, and they're all like next to each other in 2 rows. I have a mental image that on one side, who wants top, who wants bottom? I'll just randomly throw this out there.
Arden wants to be on the top.
I guess look at bottom.
Okay, so we have on the left side, it's Arden top, Ryder bottom, and then Lelee bottom, Benny top.
Yeah.
And it's like completely adjacent. That's kind of the bunk setup you guys have, probably at the end. Oh, I went to the wrong slide.
Oh,
And I just accidentally revealed something that I shouldn't have because I clicked on the wrong slide.
I didn't see it. We're good.
It's okay. You don't have it open, so we're
No
all
one
good.
saw anything. No one saw anything.
I'm tapped out.
I didn't see anything.
Good. It's not real. Nothing happens. But yeah, so that's the setup. But Arden, you can like look over and like look down and see Lelee just like.
Arden's got her little earplugs in, so she doesn't actually hear anything.
I mean, Benny can. Ryder can. They can hear it.
Underneath him, he just.
I mean, if she were in the same one, she might like feel the reverberations. Is it like connected
Nah,
through?
you're on the other side of like
Okay.
a hallway
Then, yeah,
in the
she's
middle.
she's going to
But
bed.
Ryder, you would definitely feel like from above you, just like smacking and such.
Yeah.
Yeah, from
Yes.
Lelee.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I swapped up which side the bunks are on. It's fine.
So wait.
You're bottom with Lelee top, and then it's I guess Benny bottom, Arden top on the other side. We'll do that.
We decided to get more comfy.
We did. But yeah, you just feel like knocking from below you from Lelee. It's annoying.
I guess Ryder will just be like, "You okay?"
Yeah, I got a Splinter bed.
Oh, that's no good.
Okay. Why are you doing that?
I'm making sure there's no more Splinters, dude.
That's actually fair. Splinter's
I
hurt.
can't be surprised by a Splinter for them all now.
So wait, is your goal to get all?
Don't ask. It won't make sense.
All right, all right.
Well,
And he'll just continue resting again.
all the beds fucking suck. The bottom deck got flooded, so all the blankets are damp and cold, and like some are frozen. It really sucks, but a long rest it is. And during the long rest, some things happen.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Fine.
SpaghettiOs.
Ryder. It's about 3 a.m. Everyone else by now has drifted away into some form of slumber or meditation. When an instinct settles into you, Ryder, something deep and primal and anxious. You wake up. There is something inside your neck. Cold. Kind of steel against flesh. But it doesn't press into it. It is inside, but it's like a ghostly presence of a blade against your vocal cords. It doesn't hurt. You have not been hurt. But it is inside, threatening to hurt you. Your arms are pinned to the back of the bunk, and a forearm is splayed over your collarbone to force your head down. Every feather of movement, your neck feels thick and heavy. And you hear over you, "Don't make any sudden movements or noises." Inside your neck is a soul blade. It exists now in the ethereal plane and is covered in Plaguebringer toxin. That name is unfamiliar to most people from the material plane, but we Outlanders know well not to fuck with Plaguebringer toxin, don't we? Make any movements or sound I disapprove of, and I will make the blade solid, and if the severed vocal cords don't kill you, the toxins will. After all, nobody on this boat has greater restoration. Blink twice if you understand.
They can see that his eyes have sort of, I feel like, despite being blind, there's still expressions and such, that's how it works.
Yes.
He's very shocked, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So he'll just slowly blink twice.
The forearm gently releases against your neck and instead ropes around your shoulder, and you feel a sudden lunge forward as your molecules move from one realm to another, then solidify back in time once more. They lag just slightly, as a misty sensation swiftly comes and goes in milliseconds. Misty step. You're used to that feeling, as your silly little anteater friend tends to do it sometimes. And this woman just taps a hand on your shoulder and says, "Walk in step with me." You recognize this as Praveen, by the way.
I figured. Am I still being, do I still feel
Yes.
that I might die? Okay, then he's just gonna follow along.
You follow along in lockstep, and you hear the sound of the trapdoor creaking open as she taps you on the back, up the ladder.
He's gonna kind of, fumble in front of him.
You fumble and
Until he
climb up to
finds
the
it.
top, and you step out and begin to hear the ocean waves. And she's gonna grab your kind of shoulder once again and drag you over to where the waves sound a lot louder. You assume you are near the edge of the ship. And you feel heat kind of approach your neck, and then a sudden as the blade is removed. Apologies. Old habits die hard, but I was bluffing if it means anything. I just needed your attention. I need to speak with you.
Well, you've certainly got my attention after that. He's, feeling his neck.
Excellent. When did you leave the Outlands?
Frick, how long ago was Wolvenshire?
2 weeks ago.
Just 2 weeks? Okay.
I think it's actually 4 weeks ago by now.
Okay, so a month.
Yeah, a month.
Just about a month ago?
When did you receive that eye?
Frick, when did that happen? I don't have my story straight.
Give me a second eye.
It happened before I left.
Before you
I know
left,
that.
it was right after the party liberated the Outlands, which would have been
Right.
about, I think 5 months ago is the correct estimate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then that... she can tell he's thinking hard.
Yeah.
That was about 4 months before I left.
4 months before you left. Has the eye ever left your side?
No, I've kept it with me for safekeeping.
Not even for a minute? A second? It's always been attached to you? Ever since you got it? In the one fight, it was taken from you momentarily. Just a reminder.
Okay, I guess he'll probably be like, I think it was taken from me once, maybe?
Where?
Back in Wolvenshire.
Wolvenshire. Furthermore, who gave you the eye?
That is a question many people have asked.
There's been a
And
slight
no one's
retcon.
got...
It's a woman's voice. It's the retcon I will give you. For who gave you the eye? Last time I only described it as
okay.
eccentric. It's woman now.
Okay, it's a
Canonically.
woman. Got it.
Woman.
Still, he's gonna continue. That is a question many people have asked, and no one's gotten a clear answer for.
Fair enough. Rude of me to expect better. Have you ever felt like you're being watched, Ryder?
Okay, these are very specific questions from someone I hardly know. Maybe sometimes, I don't know, I feel like that comes with the territory.
Have you ever felt things crawling beneath your skin?
I think I got infested by some worms.
Forgive me for being vague. You must understand that if this is not delusion, then I must keep things unclear for the safety of everyone on this ship. I'm gonna propose you a scenario. You can't move, and quite familiarly, you can't see. You're asked a single question. Failing the answer means you die. The question is, are you in a small room, a large room, or are you outside? How do you find this answer if you can't move or see?
I suppose I would first start by analyzing what I feel, because, you know, if I'm outside, then surely I would feel some sort of wind, or maybe even hear the sounds. And then after that, I would narrow it down to 50-50, and yeah, at that point, that's better odds than before.
Acoustics.
Do you need me to be...
Echoes. Surprised you haven't learned this one yet. Especially considering your conditions. Sorry, that was rude of me. Anyways, acoustics. You can tell what size the room you're in, perhaps even the shape, by the sound an echo makes. Now, let's say that this was a life or death scenario at the moment. Hypothetically.
Okay. Like when you stuck a blade inside my throat just earlier?
Hypothetically.
Well, that wasn't hypothetical.
From where we are right now, using only echoes, what is the answer to my question? Large room,
Echoes?
small room, or outside?
I can hear the waves. I'm sure we're
Ignore it.
probably... Does Ryder know at all how to tell this stuff?
You can just, like, listen and infer. I can make you roll perception.
Yeah,
Sure.
I was wondering if I should do that.
Yeah, roll perception.
Frick, I never roll this well. What is going on? I got a 19.
Despite the waves, you feel as if you are in a very tightly enclosed small room.
Okay, small.
We're on the top deck. we're outside. But given what I just told you, you guessed correctly. Now, I was quite curious about the technology of those guns of yours. She's obviously trying to change the topic.
Okay, wait a minute.
Who made them?
Friend of mine?
Friend of yours. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. What do they do? Are they, like, interesting or something like that?
What is that supposed to mean?
Did they help distract from the actual cause at hand? Because, yeah, that's something real familiar right now.
Okay, what are you trying to say?
Oh, I'm simply asking a fine question, having a conversation with you. Is that a crime?
Yeah, they're talented, I guess.
Wonderful, excellent. Any more cool facts about yourself? Any more small talk we can engage in? Promptly?
I guess I've been blind for a while.
Oh, I know that.
Why?
So, Outlands? Dead Zones, have you heard the news?
News does that I don't think you realize how unspecific that is.
Have you heard the news that Dead Zones haven't appeared in the Outlands for a little while? About 4 weeks?
I actually haven't. I mean, I kind of left.
Yeah, that probably sucked for the, what was it, the Outlands Rescue Corps?
Hang on, sorry. Ryder has a very different version of this name in his head and also in my head. Is that his business?
Yeah, that's like the thing Gilly called the business.
Okay. So in that case, he'll go, oh, you mean Ryder died?
What the fuck does that mean?
Okay. Hang on.
Ride or die? That's what you went with?
It's clever. It's a play on words.
Fuck, I hate the fact that you're the only fucking thing I can trust on this ship to be real.
I don't even know you.
Yeah, and you're probably not gonna. You also probably don't want to.
Then why are you talking to me?
Because you're the only thing I can trust to be real on this fucking
These
ship.
are very contradicting statements, alright. Wait, real?
Yeah.
What is that supposed to mean? Hang on. Wait, small room outside. Where are we right now?
I don't know, that's a good question. Seems to me that we're on a normal boat.
Are we being listened to? I'll take that as a yes.
Anyways. Small talk.
Okay, small talk. Well, small's like little. And do you know what's little?
Enlighten me.
Ants.
Ants. You ever
Pretty good
encountered a giant ant? I've found a colony of those in a dead zone once.
Well, I mean, how big are they?
I mean, like, you can't see that. You know, me tall, you tall.
Okay. Does that defeat the purpose of small talk?
How about you just go back to bed? I've told you all that you need to know. You know, good talk. Haven't
More like
fully introduced
small
myself.
talk.
Oh my fuck. Anyways, I guess I can probably give you my fucking name. Praveen Fairwhistle.
Oh, you're that person, right?
I am that person. Astute observation.
Why do we have the same last name? Do you
I
know?
don't know. Good question.
No? Sorry, I was just curious.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
A little bit.
Today is a day of great observation and great discovery for you.
Is it like a fortune cookie?
No, it's a fucking hint. Of what you should be thinking of right now, trying to deduce.
What's going on? Well, I think I was doing that in the first place.
Okay, what is your deduction?
Specifically about what?
Fuck if I know at this point. I don't know, why do you think we have the same name? And we're both Satyr, and we're both from the Outlands. You got this. Surely some of this could have passed down to you. Holy fuck.
He's so cemented in the idea that he's never ever had any parents that he's finding it hard to even consider that as an option.
She looks
Consider
at
her being his sibling.
Yeah, that's probably where he'd go first, relation? Even though I'm not related to anyone?
How would you not be related to anyone? Where the fuck do you think you came from?
I don't know, I was a baby.
Yeah.
I never had any parents.
Cabbage Patch Kid.
She's just quiet at this point. Uh-huh.
Yeah, uh-huh.
We're in the same fucking boat. I never had a husband, and look where we are.
I'm sorry, that must be lonely for you.
Must have sucked to grown up with no parents.
I mean, if I'm being honest, it kind of did. I had to fend for myself quite a bit.
Oh, and look at how much you've grown.
Hey, I can take care of myself.
Can you?
Yes, I can.
How did I get you up here then?
By sticking a blade in my...
Could you have taken care of yourself
ghost.
when that happened?
Well, if I wasn't asleep.
Okay. She puts
That's
it in
not
your
like I
neck
was gonna-
again. Okay, now what do you do?
I could pull a gun on you.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, good.
I good?
She takes it from your neck. Alright. Let's get the shitty revelation out of the way, because I really don't want to talk about this more than you want to. Hi, it's your mom. Nice to meet you.
Like I said, I never had any parents.
Well, today's your lucky day.
You're adopting me?
Never in my right mind would I. I grew you in my
Okay,
fucking womb,
we're gonna-
idiot.
Then where were you?
Sorry, it's a little distressing when you wake up one morning completely fucking fine, except the fact that, oh yeah, suddenly you're 9 months pregnant for no fucking reason, and in another hell dimension.
I was born in hell?
That's what the Outlands is, in a nutshell.
Oh, I didn't think it was that bad.
It's where you're sent when you're a traitorous spy. You know how many years it's been since the Curse War?
A lot.
100. You know how old I am?
Well, if I'm... Wait, what age is Ryder? Well, if I'm 37, then you've got to be older than that.
Astute observation.
I can do deductions.
Certainly can.
Can you though?
I'm 63. Fun fact, my friend, the Outland, time moves differently. In the real world, I would be in my hundreds by now. But when the war ended, once again, suddenly you wake up, and Suddenly there's a child from nowhere. Sorry that I abandoned you, and I'm sorry that I'm being so fucked up about it. Look, I don't know how else to say this, but I feel like you're gonna learn at some point. The Outlands kind of happened the second you were born. It was never there before. Then suddenly, bam, Satan spawn.
Oh, wait, what do you mean?
Said I'd never talk about this shit again. Hi. Let's start from the beginning. Not to give a whole rundown of my fucking traumatic past or anything like that. I used to be a spy in the Curse War. Fun fact for you there. Served under a little guy named Exodus. He's on this ship right now. Haven't seen the guy in years. Things are really fucking weird for me at the moment. One day I got caught by good old Genesis. The second day, I'm giving birth for no fucking reason. Second I do, the Outlands exists.
So, you're saying I'm the cause of the weirdness of that area?
That's been my deduction for the past however the fuck years.
Which means the reason dead zones haven't been appearing.
She taps you on the shoulder. Congrats.
What am I then? What?
Fuck if I know.
Yeah! What?
It's a mystery to me, too. You're honestly lucky I didn't kill you at that moment, because I was in a bit of a mood. Sorry. I am not a good person. Especially not a good mom. And I'm sincerely sorry for that. I have no excuse. I just wasn't ready to deal with whatever the fuck you were.
Look, I have no connection to you.
Nor do I to you.
And so...
We're cool?
I'm where I'm at now. I don't care.
As am I.
The only thing I'm questioning is what I am now, because apparently if I can cause that stuff, then what is going on?
It's a mystery.
Do, 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 do.
One I do not care to find out. So, thought that since the coincidence lined up that we happen to be in the same place in the same fucking time, might as well give you good old rain check on that since you're working on the whole saving the world thing, so, good luck.
Cool, I'll add that to our mini list of problems.
Ah, yes.
Including Funky Dimensional Baby, as they've been calling it.
And now do you see where my concern lies in that particular problem?
Is it the fact that we may not be where we think we are?
Perhaps.
Then yes, I think I might see it.
So now you understand why I kind of went over your whole tragic fucking backstory.
Okay, that part I feel like you just wanted to tell me. I don't know how it relates to... Oh.
Yeah.
You think we're... Oh.
Have a good night.
He's buffering.
She pats you on the shoulder twice. Just as a little thought, since, we're in a very small room right now. You can tell that she says that with the tone that implies keep that in your head, even though you're not in a small room. Pink would look good on you. It's a friendly color. Said I'd fucking retire. And then she's gonna walk away.
Charpay real? Charpay real?
Charpay not real.
Hey,
No.
Who's that?
She turns back.
I wasn't paying attention when you led me out here. I was more focused on the almost killing me part. I have no idea where I am in relation to
She turns around. Has no one taught you tremor sense?
No?
Line sight?
That's a thing?
Yeah. What did I just teach you?
That kind of like a bat?
Kind of. Like an animal, really.
So you just want me to, like, what, yell at the walls until I find my way back to my bed?
You don't have to, but it's a challenge. I could lead you back if you want to, but I mean, it could be a learning experience. Fuck do I know about teaching kids, though.
Huh. That's for sure.
Glad we can agree. Thing is...
Alright, I'll try yelling at the walls.
Cool. Thing is, in the grand scheme of things, as satyr, we're more animal than people half the time. You see, we were created by the colossi of animals instead of one of the human things, so when it comes down to it, that's kind of how we have to live. Just adapting like beasts instead of man. Oh, that was fucking pretentious. Anyways, you can find your way back, I'm sure, but if you need me, I will be here, standing.
Just like over there?
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
I mean, you seem to want me to, like, help you, and I can.
Oh, I mean, I thought you didn't want to help me.
I can help you if you want me to.
Well, I thought you wanted me to challenge myself.
I mean,
And
that's
that kinda
like,
defeats
that's
the
up
purpose
to
of
your own
the-
discretion. If you don't want to challenge yourself, I mean, I'm fine with that too.
Are you trying to mother me right now?
I don't know. I don't want to be fucking mothering you.
Well, then I don't need your mothering.
Okay.
Cool.
Teacher Lou.
Yeah?
Does Bat Lily have blind sight? I forget.
Yeah.
Okay, I just need to know to write it down. Sorry, I had to say something before I forgot.
You hear her start to walk away again. But, like, do you want...
I don't need it.
What's the plan here? You do... Okay, you're gonna try... Okay.
Yeah, I'll try.
Okay. All
Look,
right.
like I said, I can take care of myself. I've lived
Cool.
this long.
Yeah, I know you have. She opens the hatch and just goes down. And you hear it slam
Alright.
down.
Ryder will attempt to go back to his room.
Roll perception.
Alright.
Thunk, 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 thunk.
15.
15. How are you doing this? Are you just fucking yelling?
Not yelling. But it'll probably go... He'd be trying out different noises.
Give us a rundown. Give us some flavor. What kind of taste are we talking here? Give us the tasting
like-
notes.
Maybe at some point he would just kind of start like clapping. That makes noise. Other times he might just go like, ooh. A couple times.
That one is a lot less effective, you find.
Okay, he realized it needs to be louder. And then he doesn't want to yell because it's bedtime, so he'll probably just stick to clapping. And then just maybe take like a couple steps at a time.
You just...
It would more be like he'd clap, like try and listen. If he didn't get it, clap again,
Yeah.
and really try and listen.
Oh.
It would be a very long process of him going
And,
through this.
It takes a while, but you start to you find your way to what you feel like is the trapdoor by the handle that you accidentally kick with your foot and kind of stub your hoof on, which sucks. And you
Do
throw
I
it
have
open.
Nerves there.
I mean, they have like blood there in hooves.
Do horses have nerves in
Oh,
And you
horses
start-
have, it's like a nail, like a toenail. So basically, like if you cut the tip of your toenail or your fingernail off, you can't feel it. But if you go any further, you can.
Yeah, it does say
And
you'd
you'd
be
strong
able
and
to
don't
feel
have
the
nerve
pressure.
endings.
And as you drop down to the bottom and such off of the ladder, you just hear, "All right, night." She was waiting for you to make sure you made it.
Told you.
Night.
Good night.
She's just waiting at the top of the ladder
All
for a
right.
good night.
And as you come down, I'm just gonna quickly do a little thing here. Sorry there's a lot happening this long rest, and I promise everything will work out once again. Everyone will get to do shit. Just, I have one last little thing to go through real quick. And that is with Lelee. Ooh. Hi there.
It's not an ooh moment.
It's an ooh. Lelee, meditation comes easy to you, both as a monk and a creature of the night, and an elf. While others spend the night within their bunks, snoring, purring, humming, and slowly breathing, their eyes flicking, storing, remembering, forgetting. Dreams are a concept as foreign as a winter snow in Wolvenshire, which makes it strange when you feel out of your body. You're lucid, a horrid feeling to those inexperienced. It's a feeling you've only experienced secondhand through visions or spells. But nonetheless, you feel it. Or rather, you see it. Deep in your head, fuzzy like a forgotten memory. But you see in this dark plane the form of a fox pup. Sitting in the darkness, 7 tails swaying, mouthful of blue leaves and berries that chime like bells.
I guess I'm gonna walk up to it.
You walk up, and it stands up on its 2 hind legs and begins walking, the sound of chimes echoing through what sounds like an infinitely long passage of darkness.
She'll follow beside, but like, because I'm assuming she can see for
Yeah.
some reason. She's like gonna glance. I'm just like, where are we going? Where are you taking me, buddy?
It just keeps going with like the jingling of bells from the fruit in its mouth.
All right.
Each of your steps yields no sensation. You can't even be certain you're moving until something appears in the distance. First, a speck. Then the figure begins to draw closer. Blurry, indecipherable, but you can tell one thing. Its ears are long and elven. It's not long before the fox stops before you and sits, patiently watching. You feel for a moment your sockets threatening to open up to the world as consciousness threatens to break back through. Do you wish to wake up now, or do you want to push further?
I want to push further. I want to know what's going on.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
My wisdom is relatively okay compared to other rules. Okay, that'll be a 17.
Excellent. A 17?
Mhm.
You start to step closer, feeling yourself push through a strange barrier, and you feel your sockets fully shut once again as you slip back into unconsciousness. And you begin to see the figure more. She's turned away, her knees upon the endless dark ground. Elven, hair in thick strands of white, pale pink, blue, lilac. It shines like snow in sunlight, and she wears a long poncho cape. She's hunched forward, emitting a noise. And there's a crack as their neck snaps around to your location. Within its maw sits a dripping liquid, gold. Their figure stands impossibly skinny, black hair peppered with winter white streaks that rest longer than Rapunzel's hair. You see 2 shriveled, blind eyes, bulging arms, claws, all of it near blinded by the gold blood drenching their form as they just kind of start walking towards you with that same noise. Do you back away? Or do you push forward?
Okay. Does this look like outwardly threatening? Like, does it look like it would eat me if I got close to it?
The most you can tell is that it's covered in blood, and it's coming towards you with wide, kind of blind eyes.
Okay. If I die in my dreamscape,
Do I die in real life?
I'm not gonna ask that question legitimately, but God, I'm tentatively gonna push forward.
Okay. You reach a hand out, just kind of confused. Do you say anything?
Hi?
And the world suddenly turns dark again as a hand just envelops your face entirely. And overgrown nails begin to press into your forehead. Your ears start to ring. Your brain reverberates in your head. It's like being held against a hot iron. You feel like you're going to explode. You wake up. I would like everyone below deck, including Ryder now, to roll an intelligence saving throw.
What did I just do?
Benny, Arden, Ryder. Gonna do Praveen.
Do you need?
Time to have a smart boy throw.
Yeah. Pardon
Except
me?
I have no smarts.
Kiki, you don't need to.
I need. Okay, because that was a 4.
A 24. Okay, wait, I can put it in the thing.
Okay. God. Okay.
Is it? Wait, it's an intelligence saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Want to make sure it was a saving throw.
All right. And let me just quickly check to see your guys' rolls to see what was all gotten.
Maybe I shouldn't have pressed forward. Maybe that was a bad idea.
It's fine. Ah, you're
We gotta spice these things up, you know?
Oh, just a okay. The DC here was 18. So I believe everyone besides Benny has failed this. Or has succeeded. Benny has failed. Sorry, Benny. As Benny, you are going to take 28 psychic damage. Everyone else is going to take
14.
14. As this blast of psychic energy washes through the basement. And this is right as Ryder and Praveen step into the room.
So by the way, has our long rest taken effect now?
Yes, it's taken effect by now. Okay. And you guys are all immediately woken up by this, as well as almost everyone else on the crew who wakes up startled. In fact, you can already see someone out of their bed near someone else's bunk, but that person quickly stumbles back and skids away. What do you guys do?
What a lame way to start a long rest.
Benny
Ryder
rolls out of bed.
And you just feel awful, Benny, because you just got massively struck by psychic damage.
Bring me blast.
Oh, no, I feel dead.
Did I wake everyone up?
No, unless you hit me in the face with a 15-ton psychic bricks, you have not woken me up, dear friend.
You
not that I know of.
Some people shoot up and they're like, what the fuck? Hang on, did we just get fucking attacked? Who did that? Who the fuck just did that?
I'm awake and aware of everything.
You know what just happened.
She just has her head in her hands, just oh.
Ryder's probably frozen, mid-walk, just kind of standing there facing, the bunks. Confused.
Praveen next to you turns away. Not my problem. And she climbs up the ladder and leaves.
Lelee gets off the bunk and the first thing she does is turn to Arden and just say, is there anything wrong with my face?
Arden at this point has pulled out the earplugs and take off the mask. She's like, is there anything wrong with her face?
Lelee looks normal, except weirdly tired looking.
Nah, you look fine, just real tired. You good?
It had nails in my forehead.
Hi there, sorry to barge the fuck in. It's Hileo, the lovely fucking dude who keeps doing it. Hey, what the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Sorry, bud. Not quite sure.
I'm asleep and all of a sudden this giant creature's got its hand on my face and I wake up.
You guys once again start to hear the whispers of, oh, I fucking knew it. Yep, they're bad luck. Oh, we're all gonna fucking die here. It's okay, you know what? That's just kind of normal, my friend. You know, it happens to the best of us.
That does not sound normal.
No, it happens to the best of us.
The best of us?
Anyway.
Wait, can people get trances or get nightmares when they're in trances?
That's the weird thing about it.
The Eladrin woman, actually, is going to peek out and just go, a dream in a trance? That doesn't happen to elves, no.
It doesn't happen to elves, it doesn't happen to vampires, it certainly doesn't happen to monks. I don't know what's going on.
Can confirm on the vampire aspect. I am a vampire,
don't
need I
confirm
remind
on the
everyone.
part.
And I could see, and I cannot see normally. I feel like, Ryder, can you see in your dreams? I feel like you wouldn't be able to see.
As someone who hasn't done enough research into blindness, I don't know.
Hold on, I'm googling it.
See, I know people who weren't always blind sometimes will be able to see in their dreams, but usually if you've always been blind, then you can't see in your dreams.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, I think actually sometimes they get, like, abstract kind
Yeah.
of things, but it's, like, completely, it would probably be completely indescribable to someone who is not blind.
Makes sense.
Okay. So, but this was like a picture,
So,
not a picture
no.
perfect, but like a
Yeah.
good. And there was a fox, and my lady is currently in hibernation. Oh, it doesn't make sense why there would be a fox in my dream.
Maybe she was also dreaming.
You have a
just
fucked up
accidentally-
curse? A little goblin girl peeks out from her bunk. Is your curse fucked up?
I mean,
Are you
in the
fucked
way
in the
that
head?
if I touch you, I'll make you feel your worst fear,
Ooh.
or my worst fear. If you touch me, it's the opposite.
Sounds
Nothing
cool.
with dreams, though.
Anyways, we're trying to sleep. Can you stop, like, brain blasting us? What the fuck, man?
It
She
shouldn't
slides
happen
back
again.
into the bunk.
I'm sorry.
Strange things happen to all of us. That's that old woman again.
Can Ryder clap once and try and see if it's still a small room?
Sure, roll perception.
Okay. Oh, there it goes. Alright, that was a 9.
This time you're not sure. You don't know. There's, like, so
Okay.
many people moving that you can't get a good read.
Okay, disregarding the weird trance vision, why are you clapping?
I'm learning.
How to clap?
Learning what? Yeah, how to.
I've heard that like a bat
Oh, are you like. Okay.
in
Like, are you
his
trying
head,
to-
Ryder is not sure if he should be revealing the info he has learned. Since
Are you
it was told him to so secretly. So that's why he's just kind of figuring out how to go about this.
You do
Are
hear
you,
like
like-
cloven footsteps like kind of coming back down the ladder, and it just like walks next to you, and it's like right during your and you just hear as Praveen just goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then she gets into her bunk.
Are you like
And
trying
then-
to like
yeah.
be like a bat and like make a sound and then. I've asked if you wanted to learn how to tremor sense before. I think.
Praveen opens the curtain. You're telling me that someone actually offered to teach you tremor sense?
I don't remember.
I don't either. I might have made that up. Either that or it was right before the ship went all sideways.
Maybe you. Yeah. I'm sure we just got distracted.
She closes the curtain.
No, but like I can teach you tremor sense. You can't like navigate well.
Well, I'm fine at navigating.
Oh, so you're
It's
just
more-
clapping to clap?
Yes.
Okay, I get that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go sit in my bunk and not go back to sleep.
Hey, look, don't worry about the whole clapping thing. You're probably just clapping about me, because I always deserve an applause. It's like a Yanti
I
woman.
was like, heck yeah, and then she applauds a little bit.
Thank you! Oh my god. And you hear from that same fucking guy, I've gotten 2 hours of sleep. Please.
Okay,
I am
Dude,
going
it's been
to
like
bed,
8 hours since we went to sleep, though.
He hasn't
and
slept.
I am going to sleep.
I would pray, but I don't think I'll get an answer. And she's just gonna like clamber back onto the bed and put the curtains shut.
And you guys get through the rest of your long rest. Uneventfully. Actually,
Mind
Well, that's fine.
before you get into bed, Arden and Benny, I want you guys to both... Actually, what's your guys' passive perception, Arden and Benny?
My passive
take a
perception
look.
is 18.
Mine is 15.
Why?
Before you guys go to close your curtains for the night, you see that the door that was left half ajar when Ryder came down, that down the hallway, the proximity lights go on, off, on, off, close to a cargo door, and then the light sensors stop. You actually see a little bit of light. Arden, rather, not Benny. Benny doesn't see this part, but Arden, you actually see light come from underneath the storage thing. And that's it. That's where the motion sensor trail ends. Bedtime.
Suspicious.
List of problems.
And soon
Light
enough,
malfunctions.
and soon enough, after a long, eventful night, here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. To a really shitty, overcast, very fucking cold winter's morning, as a chill
Yay.
comes down.
Just how I
And-
like it.
And you guys wake up to the sound. It's indescribable how horrible it truly is. As the sound of rusted pot and pans and the yelling of, "Come upstairs, everyone, it's time to get started up here!" rings from above. You guys did request to get asked when breakfast is ready, after all, and this seems to be the way that they thought to do it, as they didn't have a bell on hand. Instead, it's wildly slapping pans together.
Heck
I
yeah, Arden's like,
fair.
it's time. Let's go get some food.
Guess so.
Okay, I'm gonna ask real quick. That like brain blast thing, I did not dream that, correct? That actually happened?
Yeah.
This is in character.
I seem to remember pain.
Yeah, we woke up. There was a brain blast. That did
Right.
happen. Yeah.
Great.
Are we
I mean, it doesn't make me
redeeming
feel
this
any
the
better,
brain
but
blast?
great.
That's
Also,
what we're going with?
and this is not necessarily super relevant, but I think this place is like maybe haunted.
Maybe.
No, I mean, cause like, okay, last night I was looking down the hallway, and Arden like kind of like starts talking like, quieter, and I'm not gonna do that too much because I want you to be able to hear me. But
I feel like, do you guys like probably like go up and get a breakfast table and like sit down and such? Cool.
Yeah. probably.
As
You guys are like sitting around and such and kind of huddled in for a hushed
Arden's like-
discussion.
I saw down the hallway there was a cargo door. You know those proximity lights that only turn on if you get near them?
I
Yeah.
heard.
So-
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, okay. They have them on this ship. And down at the end of the hall, the light next to one of the cargo doors was like flickering on and off. And then it turned off. And then there was a light underneath the cargo door, which is weird because the door did not open. And also there was nobody there. So, yeah. Haunted is like my first thought. Maybe it's like a weird interdimensional haunting. Because, you know, there's also
The interdimensional baby.
Exactly. Which, speaking of, I brought my boy with me this morning. So, whenever we're ready, I let him out of the bag, and he'll just go find the baby. Just
Okay.
or a baby. I mean, whoever's the youngest on board, which is almost definitely the interdimensional baby. It's been like, what? She like counts on like 12 hours,
12
maybe
hours?
10 hours. So,
Question real quick. Not this is out of character.
Is this for teacher Liz?
Can you give me a quick rundown of the properties of dead zones, just so I can be refreshed in that? Because we have not been in the dead zone in a while, and I
Why,
want.
yes. The property
Yes.
of a dead zone is that a dead zone is always a radius that you can enter. Once you enter a dead zone, you cannot exit until you find the exit key,
Yeah.
which is always an object. And while you're inside the dead zone, pretty much anything sensorily can happen. It is a complete roll of the dice, but it will always be some sort of challenge, typically based on a certain sense or experience. It's all really like willy-nilly, but the main thing you need to know is that once you enter a dead zone, you can't technically leave, and to get out, you need to find and grab a key.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
And once everyone's out of the dead zone, it'll go away.
Makes sense.
Yes.
That's all I need to know.
Okay. And that has been Teacher Loops.
God, is Ryder just a dead zone? Like, everywhere we go, you gotta go through the trial, gotta find the
Surely
key.
not. Things weren't this weird before.
Definitely.
Is this Liss's is this her canon reason as to why things always go wrong for us?
The cursed
You
ones
just
are the
wrote it
dead
into
zone.
my character.
You may continue.
Anyway, breakfast.
Yeah, how is it? Is
Breakfast,
it
you
good?
say.
Yummy.
It's not served.
Oh.
In
What?
fact, there's no breakfast at the tables. And people are getting really fucking antsy right now. Like, people are, like, looking
Arden's
back
gonna
and
go
forth.
and, like, walk to see, like, what's going on in the kitchen. Because she knows how to cook a little bit, so she figures if there's just, like, nobody back there, she can make something happen. Like, she could probably
Child
make,
labor.
like, some eggs. She could probably make, like, you know, like, you teach your kids how to make, like, scrambled eggs. And maybe, like, grilled cheese. And if there's any cereal or, like, oatmeal, you know, easy stuff. She knows how to cook, like, a few things. So she's gonna, like, go see what's up.
All right. You walk past everyone, and all of, like, the frustrated looks on people's faces because they're grumpy, there's no coffee being served, it is just empty
Yeah,
tables.
she definitely knows how to make coffee and tea. Someday she gets
So
a
does
cafe.
Benny. But Arden,
Yes.
you head over to the kitchen door, which is halfway ajar at the moment, and quickly walk into a conversation between the ogre that has, I believe, yet to be named to you all. I don't believe that she has said her name yet, but I will say it for prosperity's sake. It's Zazuko. It's Zazuko and Rada are in the room, and Rada is just like, I don't understand how we could have had a voyage without a cook. There's a cook listed in my manual is the problem. I don't know. I don't know how to cook. I just came in here this morning and there was nothing being served. So now I'm just trying to cook. It's like,
Arden's like,
no,
I
I
don't worry,
understand.
I got this.
Oh, you really don't have to. We are looking for a solution right now. Apparently,
No,
I'll
it's okay.
start
I
this-
like to. It's one of my
Okay.
hobbies.
Okay.
I mean, I can't make anything fancy, but I
Thank
can make
you.
like
we're-
eggs,
Thank you.
cereal, oatmeal.
We're having a weird ration shortage as well at the moment. But you can take whatever you need to feed everyone at the moment. Just try not to use everything, because that's our whole supply for the rest of the voyage. I need to go tend to the patient. He's woken up. It's like, I know. I'm sorry
Well,
for
that's
asking
good
you to
news.
come into the kitchen. At the moment, we needed someone here, but now that there's a replacement, you can go back to your work. Thank you so much, Rada. And Rada's just like, thank you guys. We're trying to get some stuff sorted out. We're not as well stocked as we thought we were. Thank you.
Yeah, actually, speaking of that, and I just thought you might want to know this, but last night I saw one of the motion detectors, like, in front of one of the cargo rooms, like, flick on and off, and then there was a light on in the cargo room, but nobody actually, like, went in or
You're not
out,
the first to
or was
report.
standing there at all.
You are definitely not the first to report these types of incidents, and
Okay, so
There
maybe
will
a
be a
ghost
search.
is eating your stock.
there's going to be a search later today. Just a heads up for that.
Gotcha.
Thank you once again. Feel free to take the kitchen, do what you want with it. Just don't destroy the ship.
Yeah, you might want to, like, if you're running low on stock, you might want to, like, I don't know. Oh wait, there weren't really any fish over there, were there?
I like to fish. I can start fishing right. Actually, I still
Yeah,
have the
but-
patient to deal with.
I mean, hold on. I think Arctic fishing, I like the Arctic, as a fair warning.
Arctic fishing is fun. It's like cutting
It
a hole in
is.
the
I
ice
just-
and then
Oh.
we do that in
Yeah,
Canada.
but we have really thin. Where we are, the ice is really thin. You said we
It
could
is.
see through, and we didn't see any fish.
You didn't,
which
see
isn't
any
a great
fish.
sign
It's like an
for fishing.
ecological dead zone, pretty much. I mean,
Yeah.
that was not intentional. I was saying ecological dead zone.
Yeah. No.
All right. So, Arden, Benny, are you guys getting work on the food? I would
Guess so. Yeah.
I would like you guys to roll performance to see how this turns out. As,
Oh,
Can I
boy.
roll to use? Wait. No. Never mind. I guess I don't have those.
I'll give you advantage. I'll give you both advantage because you are both have prior cooking experience. But give me performance just to see.
I rolled a nat 20.
Woo!
Rolling performance.
It is like the morning
Yeah,
morning
really
rush.
good.
It's like the morning rush at fucking Starbucks. Do you know? You wonder where I work? I work at Starbucks. It's like the morning rush of just like everything kind of working out and such when you're working as a team. It's completing each other's things. It's you get some like kind of buckwheat pancakes on the stove, like the really shitty cast iron. Flip one, like flip it over to Benny's pan where Benny catches it and then puts it on the stack. And there's like oranges being sliced up, coffee's being brewed. Benny, you probably go out there, like, to every table and ask for, like, any specifications on the coffee. There's no milk aboard the vessel because it's fucking milk. It's going to expire. But there certainly is
Exactly.
reserves of sugar and sweetener, as well as, like, other kind of common additives, like cinnamons or brown toasted sugars and such. So, you guys are just kind of going down the line of getting everyone's coffee ready. You don't really have a rhyme or reason to it, like notes or anything. It's pure memory game. And after a while, the tables are set. And despite the bad reputation you've received, you guys are the
They're gonna
talk.
like us now.
You guys are the talk of the fucking tables. As tons of different tables of people are like, oh my god, thank you. And like that same artisty type person who asked for the applause last night, she's sitting with Hileo and sketching on her sketch pad. And she's like, oh my god, you guys are like... You guys have been, like, such saviors. Everyone keeps talking shit about you guys, but I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them, because you guys have been great. I've been drawing a ton of pictures of you all. I hope you don't mind.
Yeah.
You guys, like, cool with that?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, thank you. I might have you guys sign them, because you're everywhere. I really appreciate it anyway, so it's, like, it's kind of an honor to be, like, eating your guys' food.
No,
I'm
yeah,
just kind of like, I don't think I've done anything yet.
well, if you need anything adjusted in your coffee, let me know.
No, it's perfect, it's perfect. She sips it, grimaces like a little bit, because it's like a little bit too strong for her, but she's like, oh, that's so good, sweetie, thank you so much.
Yeah, for sure. If you need anything, just let me know.
I like my coffee black, with a little bit of something special in it. And you see that fucking Hileo reaches from his back, plucks something out, takes a whole leaf of marijuana and puts it in his cup.
Good for him.
Good
I feel like
morning.
he
Sorry, that
tea
was a noise.
better.
That's okay, I swing both ways. Tea, coffee, weed, bitches, drugs.
No, I just mean I
love.
think it'd be interesting if you just made the tea with weed instead.
Now you go.
Would that work?
Now you
This
have
is
me
out of
thinking.
character. Would that even work?
You
I just
have
have to
me-
be careful not to get it too
You
hot,
have to
right?
dry it first. You'd have to dry it and then reduce it into.
I just think it'd be really funny if Arden knew this. I just think it'd be really funny if Arden knew that.
You know what?
sorry.
Arden does know it. We're gonna make it canon.
And they're just like, why do you know? She's like, it's useful information sometimes.
Guess I'm
Betty
expanding
chimes
my
in and
business.
Betty chimes in and says it's medicinal.
That is,
Yeah.
my friend. I wouldn't have it any other way. You see as he takes from his wrist a tiny little roll of, like, parchment, puts it on the table.
This bitch really just.
Thank you for
Arden's
the
like, you really
wonderful
shouldn't do that on a
breakfast.
public table because you don't know if somebody might be allergic.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll clean it all up. The only thing that gets me off more than
You're
blood.
gonna give yourself splinters, but okay.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Hey, you know, it's not getting staked in the heart. That's about the only thing that can kill me. I'm a vampire. Have I mentioned?
Yeah.
You have, yeah. And it's not you I'm worried about.
Who is it then?
If somebody uses the table after and isn't careful,
Oh, don't worry. I've rubbed my scent all over this. No one's touching it.
I don't think that's how tables work. But you know what?
I don't
Go
think-
crazy. Go crazy.
You know what?
I gotta go wait some other tables.
You're too young to
I'll see you
understand this
around.
now. You'll get it when you're older.
Oh, no, I already understand a lot of things.
Good. Good.
It's
Let's go
important
serve
to know
another
so that you
table.
can keep yourself safe if you're somewhere dangerous.
My pro tip in life is when you're old enough to stop giving a shit, do cocaine.
I think I'm gonna pass, but thanks for the tip.
You might change when you're older, but you know what? Good for now. Keep yourself abstinent. You're doing great.
Yeah, even my mom says that it's not a good idea because you
And
can get, like,
listen to your
addicted.
mother. You can.
Yeah, and I do.
What
She
I'm
has
saying
good
is,
advice.
for you there, old chap, is that you're old enough where fuck the rules.
Oh, I had my rebellious old man days. Ah.
Haven't we all? The young emo phase and the old fart emo phase.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, those are the days.
Anyways,
My mom just likes to remind me that it's not very rebellious to become beholden on a substance. And that's why she tells me not to do any. So, I guess that's why I try to be careful. Instead, I rebel by going and fighting things.
hey, yeah, that's how you
Hey.
gotta be. If you're not smoking, you better be punching someone, but only the right people. I say fuck the rich. I'm gonna kill them all one day and suck their fucking blood. Bye. And you just watch as he stands up and waltzes away.
Or I'm
love
just
that
like,
guy.
I think he and my mom might get along.
I love that guy. I love you guys.
Yeah. Thanks.
Anyways, I'm like gonna have my coffee. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's like really nice
Yep.
talking to you all, and I just want you to know that I like don't blame you that this ship is like really fucked up.
No, it's okay. The reason I joined this adventuring party in the first place is because fucked up things happen around them all the time. So
No, but like I don't blame you guys. It's probably because you're like so like fucking like it's probably just everyone's jealous of you. Like that one fuck.
honestly, it'd be a little weird to be jealous of them. I think a lot of bad things have happened.
Yeah, but like
Pan over to Lelee in the corner.
yeah, but you're like heroes and such. So like you know. Anyways,
mean,
don't
yeah,
let them,
but-
don't let them get you
But
down. though.
Lelee
That's what I'm
literally got her
saying.
eyes clawed out.
When did this happen?
I mean, that's what she said, I
No
think.
fucking way. Oh my god.
Yeah.
He's just gonna like appear next to Arden and say, "Yeah, it was like, I wouldn't say it's odd. It was very purposeful.
Oh my god. That's horrible.
Well, it was
Oh my
like,
God.
or that like apocalypse happened in
Yeah, I
happened
heard
in
about
Wiltshire.
that. Yeah. No, look, but like,
It's fine now.
look. I'm just saying that I don't think that you guys are bad luck magnets. Not at all. I don't.
I'm pretty sure we think that, but thanks.
Definitely.
No,
So,
it's
look,
just
somebody's gonna attract all the bad luck so that nobody else has to have it.
that's such a good way of thinking of it. Like if anyone tries to get on your ass for that, like give them that. Use that. That's good. But I don't think
We
you
are the
are.
world's karma.
Yeah, something like that. Thanks for the coffee.
Yeah.
You have like,
Arden's
more
just gonna
tables
like
to
leave and
serve?
start serving
Okay.
other. I mean, I feel like Arden's been like sporadically just like leaving and going and giving other tables things like as his
Yeah.
conversation's happening.
Absolutely.
Her passive perception's high enough she can have a conversation across a room.
Oh, as she should. But yeah, breakfast is served, and your day on the boat begins with tension and unease in the air until Arden and Benny bring out the food. In that case, for the time being, you have been spared from scrutiny. But the crew and co are running around, not like headless chicken, but like they seem to be preparing for things at the moment. They're having hushed discussions to themselves, and you hear occasional mentions of courses of action, just general stuff. And that look on the face of most of the people working here of, How the fuck are we gonna do this? But that's the morning. What do you guys want to do with your day?
Arden's gonna be like, okay, let's go somewhere that's like a little bit closer to the center of the ship, so we're sure that the 100 feet radius covers like the whole thing. And then she pulls out the, let me just read off the description. She pulls out a patchwork doll of a strange crow-like creature with many wings. It tries to hug the youngest person in a 100-foot radius of it.
Oh yeah, you pull out this really
she pulls
cute
it out.
looking.
It looks pretty fucked up, but it's also like in a cute way, you know?
It's really cute, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you just like pull it out there. It's like some of the stitches are coming undone on the arm because of how much hugs it likes to give, and the beak is a little bit crooked and such down the side of the face with like extended.
There's like a few
such.
Stitches that have clearly been added later, probably by Arden.
They're different colors and such. Some of them are green and the like. But it's one of those stuffed animals that has been very well loved and seems to have loved back. And you take it out and it just like looks at you kind of, and it just goes like, and raises
Arden's
a hand up and starts kind of doing like a baby waddle even as you're holding it, like a wind-up toy that you've yet to put down.
Yeah, Arden sets it down on the ground. She's like, go, find the weird baby. I really hope that the 100 feet includes other dimensions. If the dimensions are within 100 feet of you, then...
You do indeed see as it turns away from you. So there is definitely someone younger on this boat. And you follow
Did they just follow it?
Yeah, you guys follow it.
They're
You
following
guys-
it behind like.
We just follow through the
parents
hallways.
follow
We're just like
toddlers.
following behind this bizarre walking patchwork doll. I like to imagine some of the crew are just like, what are they even doing?
They're watching, but like they're not judging you because they do think it's cute. Some people are like, "Oh, that's so cute! Oh my goodness!" As the little thing just like keeps like making those little like noises as it waddles along, and eventually it kind of stops like on top of the trap door as it wants to go down to the lower floor.
All right, let's go. Lift the
Arden
trap
just like
door.
opens the door for it and like kind of, you know, picks it up, takes it down the ladder.
You set it back down again with like a little squeaky noise, and it starts once again waddling off down the hall, and stops when it hits the door to the storage room.
Oh boy. And Arden opens the door
Are
to
you
the
sure you want
storage
to go in
room.
there? All right.
I mean, well, okay, what are precautions we could take?
I've got
What
a
are-
weapon.
Yeah, but I mean, like, against spooky things. They're like invisible
Leave.
and maybe can erase your memories.
I can start praying.
I mean, maybe. How do you think they get into your memories? How do you think they get them? Do they like crawl in through your ears
don't
and your
know.
nose?
The
Should
thing
we
is,
be
my
plugging our?
dreams
Should we
put
be
a
like
hand
plugging
on
our
my
nose,
face.
keeping our mouth shut to make sure they can't get in? I've got earplugs.
Everyone, by the way, is falling behind Arden and Arden's doll that can track down the youngest person within a 100-foot radius.
Okay. I mean, listen. A worst case scenario, we run.
Well, but if we get instantly memory wiped, then we won't know to run.
Just
Write
write a
something
message.
down. Yeah. Right, just like, we're gonna go in the storage room for the weird baby. You might forget this. And then sign your name or something.
Okay. Arden kind of like takes a page out of her note, like the back of her notebook, and like
I
scribbles
hope you
a note
guys
on it.
enjoy
And
my
then just,
toy
like-
movements.
Yes. And then just kind of like, tacks it down real good to the outside of the door, as you do. And then she's like, she kind of thinks for a minute. And then I feel like she writes something down and like puts it on like the back of the toy or something, like somewhere where she'll be able to see it without like needing to look somewhere specific.
You pick it up with a little like noise it makes and just like tack it to the back, and it's still kind of
And then she
squawking.
also like leaves a note. She's like, "Hey, if you're an interdimensional baby and you find this, we're rooting for you." And
All right, and you let it free into the. Are you opening the door? Oh, excellent! And you open the door for the little raven plush as it starts to head forward into the dark storage room.
Oh, ketchup.
As you start to follow behind ketchup.
I have food.
Those who can't see, hear as the little stuffed animal steps in a couple of puddles with like squelching noises, keeps chirping.
Thing is oddly endearing.
I'm just
And-
like, watch out for the puddles.
And heads towards
She taps the doll like it can understand her. She know it
and it
can't,
heads
but
towards
I go
another
can help.
door.
There's another.
All right, I mean, we're just gonna keep
And then
keep
it
on
stops,
keeping on, you know.
and it turns around
Mhm.
and heads towards a barrel. Where
A
it,
barrel? Oh no, there's a baby in a barrel. Okay.
and it starts
So-
like and it starts going like and banging on
Okay,
the side of the
Arden
barrel.
will like open the barrel? I mean, is it an openable barrel?
It is an openable barrel.
Yes, I'm
Open
opening the
barrel.
barrel.
You reach forward, tilt around the side of the barrel, and slowly open the lid up.
I feel like before she, like, right before she opens it, she, like, kind of knocks on it like it's someone's apartment and is like, hey, just so you know, we're coming in. We're friendly.
I
Does
don't
it-
like that you rolled a dice.
Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, my AC's... Wait, does it? Yeah, it would. Right now.
Okay.
Right now my AC is 19.
Arden?
It's 21 after I use one of my weapons, so...
You hear nothing in response. Do you open it up fully?
I feel like she opens it up, like, a little bit first, in case it's, like, afraid of the light or something, you know? I mean, it's in a barrel.
You open it up, and the barrel lid is suddenly like shunted to the side as you are punched square in the fucking face for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You are just like popped directly in the nose as a like younger looking Fearbulk child like pops up out of the box. And right as the little toy is gonna reach out for a hug, she is just going to like look at you all stunned and such, and is going to turn heel and start fucking running.
Arden's like, wait!
Is that the baby?
Lelee's just gonna
I
start
don't think
running.
it's a-
All right, are you engaging in chase, Lelee?
I mean,
that's
Arden
what
will
she thinks
also
they're
chase,
here for.
but I mean, her movement speed is so fast. I feel like it won't be that hard for her to
That's
catch
true.
up.
You know what? Actually, let's just.
Lily's is a crisp 50. How fast does a baby move?
It is not. I mean, yeah, you guys are going to outspeed it. So, like, as they start to run forward and such as quickly as possible, Arden and Lelee at the same time, with like their quick ass monk movement, turn on their heels, bolt forward, like get probably one in front, one in back. And what do you guys do?
I mean, Arden's not gonna like. It's a kid, so she's just
Yeah.
like, she's just gonna stop. She's gonna be like, "Are you okay?" Do they respond, or what are they doing? I guess.
You see in front of you what looks like about a 6-year-old Fearbulk child with cinnamon brown fur, like long ratty hair that tapers off into streaks of vanilla blonde, and with brighter tawny brown highlights in like unstyled frizzy hair. She has like speckled brown and white cow's ears and characteristically white eyelashes and piercing marigold eyes. And she has these little dot-like scars all around the top and bottom of her lips and above and below her eyes. She's wearing what would have once been a lovely marmalade-colored corduroy dress, but it has been purposely stained with charcoal dirt and distinctive, kind of like the smell of coffee grounds. It's stained to match the color of the wood on the boat's walls. She's wearing worn-down shoes, is wrapped, like, in socks and shit, and there's not even, like, a single loose button on her outfit. It looks specifically made to be sneaky. And you don't really count anything hanging off of her besides a little kitchen knife strapped to her leg. She is as thin as a stick. And she takes the little kitchen knife and just, like, takes it out and just, like, holds it at you guys.
Okay, this is
Does,
gonna be
does
really
she
weird.
like respond to what I'm saying?
No, she
'Cause,
doesn't
like,
say a word.
Okay, so then Arden's gonna try common sign language.
And what do you say in that?
Just in case.
What do you say in
what?
that? What do you
Just
say in
like, I mean, she's just like gonna ask like, "Hey, are you okay?" Like, I don't really care if you're a stowaway, so like, I don't care. Mood.
She puts the knife, like, back into her boot and signs back. You need to get out of here.
Did you guys just use sign language?
Yeah. We've got a real
I'm not any
disconnect
help
here.
It's just gonna like sit down on the ground.
Arden's like,
to look
yeah,
less
she
threatening.
said we need to get out of here, so maybe we should take this to the hallway?
Because of the baby? Oh, okay, hallway.
Or because of, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Let's just go, we'll take it to the hallway. So Arden's gonna like start going into the hallway. No? Okay, she'll stop.
They're gonna see me.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Arden's like, I'll just say I had you in my bag.
She signs no, over and over again.
Lelee's gonna look over Arden and just go, like, ask, like, why? I don't know. Ask him why they're on this ship.
Okay, Arden will ask, why, like, why are you here? Why do we, like, is there a reason we need to get out of here?
She, like, gives this, it's not a sign. She's just like, and then she just signs, I can't say.
Is it like...
Arden's just like, are you in any danger?
If I say, it'll hurt.
Okay. Arden's gonna ask what she can do to help. And she's kind of so when Arden asks questions, she's gonna like say it out loud also and like probably translate what the kid's saying just because, there's more than one person here who otherwise will not know.
Remember the pink lady.
What?
Don't die.
I failed out already, kid. Apparently. That's not a funny joke to make in front of a kid. I feel like I should not say that.
It's fine. I mean, it's not like Arden was
like,
translating it, so.
Is she like deaf? She's gonna turn to Arden. Is she like deaf, or is it like a mute thing? I would use sign language, but my signs are really, really messy.
Arden just kind of shrugs, and she's like, so she's, sorry, I'm trying to remember what was like literally just said. Oh yeah, she's gonna ask, is the pink lady Charpay? Okay, because we actually don't remember her.
No idea.
Like, the only reason I know who that is because we know we forgot her because I wrote some notes about having forgotten things, and also she's in my notes.
Oh, she's probably
Do you
just
know
some random
what's up with that, or is that another thing that you can't say?
Stop talking.
Arden will just stop talking about it.
Talk normal.
So, like, I was thinking,
you're on. She just kind of like, don't be talking about. It's like, so you're on the ship. Are you okay after the flooding last night?
Fine.
Okay, good. I guess. Is there some kind of sign you could give us if you ever, like, need anything? Is there... Like, are you doing all right? Because I know that there were food stores that went missing, but I don't think you were eating all of it, so...
Wasn't
good
me.
to make sure that you have enough.
Can't say more.
You look skinny. Okay, so... Well, Arden's just worried because she looks really skinny. So, she's just gonna be like... You know what? Just for my own sake of mind, she's gonna, like, hand her, like, a few, like, things of, like, rations, so it's, like, well-cooked food that's meant to, like, keep you properly alive.
I'll take
because
it. This
is a child even smaller than her. And she's gonna be like, okay, I'll leave, if you want, I can leave the stuffed animal with you. It gives hugs. Cool.
She signs... Looking for baby? Question mark?
Yeah, actually. Do you...
Can't say.
You wouldn't happen to know, like...
Can't say.
Okay.
Infer.
Gotcha. Cool beans. Yeah, I mean, kinda, but... honestly, there's a whole lot of things happening on this ship. So, it was just, like, the easiest thing to pursue. You know how it is. So, Good luck. When we get off at port, if you want, you could probably come with us to find somewhere for you to go if you don't have anywhere to be going.
If we make it to port.
Oh, we'll make it to port.
That is definitely a bit of an if, isn't it? Well, we're gonna do our best to make sure we do. I guess if there's anything you can do to help us make it to port, or any information you have, since you've been probably in parts of the ship other people haven't? Gotcha. Okay. Well, you know what? Thanks for the tips, kid.
It's everywhere.
Gotcha.
And as she
nice.
signs that, you see as from two of those dots, a stitch shoots out and that side of her mouth shut, and she just.
Arden's like, yeah, that's kind of what I thought would happen. Just, you don't need to say anything else. We're good. Thanks for your assistance. Do you want me to, like, pull out I have some sewing scissors. Yeah, okay, I didn't think it'd really work. Well, yeah, don't do that, again.
Can't say
Yeah,
anything.
take care of yourself. Well, if we make it to port, I guess we'll come see you again then. Or maybe we'll see you at some point in the intervening time, depending. Okay. Yep, all right.
Get out, act normal.
Gotcha. Well, see you later. Nice to meet you. Bye.
Before they leave, Lelee's gonna, like, lean down and, like, hover her hands over their hands and just say, I can't, like, grab your hands because that's... Oh, wait, they're deaf. She's gonna do her, like, really bad signs as she's doing this, which is like, I can't touch you because then it'll, like, make you really scared. I'm also really sorry about my sign language. I am blind, but I promise I will do my best to make sure that you get to port. And may my lady bless your voyage. And she's gonna stand up and walk away.
Yep, we're getting out. Let's go be
I was lost on all of that.
people again.
I think Arden narrated, like, everything in sign out loud. Yeah.
And that was her plan. So
the kid is just going to, like, right as you guys turn away, you hear, like, a skittering noise and she's gone.
Yeah. Well, at least now she has someone to give her hugs.
Yeah.
That's good for mental emotional development.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
So, my lovely friends and compatriots, would you mind if we go
Absolutely
visit the
nothing
medical bay?
abnormal happened at all, right?
Totally.
Yeah.
I want to visit the medical bay.
Oh, yeah.
Because the doctor said that Hugo woke up and,
Oh, yeah.
gotta make sure he's okay.
Yeah, let's go check on Hugo.
All right.
Also meet Hugo. I forget that none of you have.
That too. Although, I mean, technically I met him, but he was a little bit unconscious.
Oh, he was, I thought you were about to spring something on me like you met Hugo just randomly.
I know him well.
We're best friends.
Exactly. You guys head up to the medical bay, where inside, sitting up on the table, you do see the bruised form of Hugo. I guess you see. 2 out of the 4 of you see.
No,
the bruised form of Hugo Dever. He's covered in different injuries, but they are at least wrapped by now. But you can still see, like, the blood seeping through. And you can, like, see the way he's kind of, like, drifting back and forth in where he's sitting, which is on top of, like, an old rickety steel table that's covered in, like, fluid and blood that's about to be washed off, as the giant ogre has a little wand of light that she's, like, waving in front of the eyes that kind of obscures the eyes from your vision. And she just goes, you're hurt, please wait just a second and I'll be right there for you guys. Can you look this way? Okay. And she flicks off the light wand, puts it in her boot, and turns around and just goes, can I help you guys? Sorry, I'm having a bit of trouble with the new person.
I'm here to visit the new person. I know him.
Meet me outside real quick.
Okay. He's gonna like shuffle outside, just like, okay, what's up?
He appears to be concussed very badly, not really following lights, and not making much sense. I haven't understood a word he has said. I sincerely believe that something has gotten wrong and perhaps charmed him in some way, so be mindful of that. I'm still looking for an alternative for greater restoration at the moment, because there's no one on board who has it besides.
Yeah, the only thing we have is Revivify.
Yeah, I have Revivify too, but that's not enough. And unfortunately, my giant fucking knife is not enough in this situation either. But I'll let you guys talk with him. I'll stand outside and wait, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay, I've got basic healing spells, that's it.
Got it. Ooh. And like the giant ogre just like stomps away and leaves the room to you guys.
Alright. She'll approach.
You open the door.
Hey!
Hugo.
Hugo?
Hi, friends! What amazing adventure are we gonna go on today?
Boat ride.
Do you know who I am? Where we are?
Why, yes, we're all the cursed ones, aren't we? And we're here to save the world. That's what the script entails.
What script?
Oh, is this tied to you know, the other dude?
Hugo, do you know like who I am at least?
Why, yes, Lelee. Of course I know who you are.
Okay, step in the right direction.
Stars.
I'm.
But we're not supposed to talk about that while we're on scene, you know?
We're not. Okay, I can't convince you to say that. How have you been?
Oh, I've been great. You know, just brushing up a new look that, you know, costume designed for me. And I've been on my daring hunt to find my husband. It's gonna be a big tearjerker.
Yeah,
But thankfully, the precipice is gonna reunite us. And it'll be great.
Oh. Are you
this
talking
is a lot
about
more comprehensive
play?
than I expected.
A play precipice?
Arden like leans over. She's like, do you think this is tied to Charpay had a brother, and like
Charpay's brother is not. Okay, Charpay had a brother named like Ryash, who was a fire genasi, and he lives under. But Kelsey
you don't know
had a brother. I don't. Never mind. I take that back. I retcon that. And she's like,
No. Okay, maybe
I know that we're looking.
No, wait. See, the thing is that there was in my notes there was things about Charpay's wife being kidnapped by this guy Cornelius.
I know Cornelius. I don't know anything about a Charpay.
Yeah, well, I don't know, but
Cornelius is.
But didn't you say he had like a thing where he thought the world was like a musical? This feels similar. Like he thinks the world's a play or a musical.
Yes,
maybe.
but Hugo's curse was completely different the last time. Hugo, question for you, buddy.
He was looking for Cornelius, right?
What sort of question do you have for me?
It slipped my mind. I'm keeping inventory of people's curses, so I just I know what to do in certain situations. What's yours? I forget.
My curse?
Yeah, mine is it changed because I got hurt. So now whenever I touch somebody, I can make them feel my worst fear. Hey,
bites hard into
Jesus
his fucking
Christ.
arm to the point where he draws blood, and
right,
you guys hear this like. And he fucking spits.
Hey.
He spits onto the ground this massive puddle of golden blood, and he like keeps drawing and spitting until his blood is back to being red, and he just goes, "I need greater restoration now."
Okay. Oh, we don't have it.
Please, just find someone.
Okay.
Arden's like, you know what? Maybe
will.
we could look in the shipwreck. Arden's like, maybe we could look in the shipwrecks and see if like they have any like I don't know, wands or scrolls or spells.
Why don't we just ask the people we haven't asked?
Nobody.
Hasn't everyone on board been
restoration.
asked?
Have they?
I feel like were they all?
You guys hear behind you a weird noise. You guys hear the of the plushie. that has seemingly
Baby?
left the side of the Fearbolg you just met.
Does the Fearbolg have?
And is traveling elsewhere on the ship right now. You barely hear it outside the door, but it's left its initial position.
Okay,
Arden's like,
I'll deal with that in a second. Hugo, I will find greater restoration.
You
and
handle this.
fix
I will follow the thing. Arden's gonna go follow the plushie just to
All right.
check, I guess.
The whole group is gonna dip,
Meanwhile,
because Hugo's current problem is...
wow. The air in the winter is beautiful. The way it smells, the way it feels, it kind of has a melody to it. Everything has a bit of a melody to it when you think about it. The way that snow weaves in and out, it brings a choir, a crescendo. The way that the slight bite just kind of adds that level of texture. The way the discussion on top of the board kind of comes in as a chorus. Wow. It's like hearing music for the first time. As a figure finds themselves in the privy of the ship's boat, taking in a long suck of air. You seem to know that this is where you should be. It's exactly where you should be. You're needed. And the world is your oyster, always has been. It's time to go. Would you like to describe yourself, Aros?
I am about a 6 foot tall, including the ears. Gray, kind of striped tabaxi. The fur is incredibly fluffy, incredibly soft.
Yes.
Yeah. He is dressed in really nice reds and purples and golds, and he has this sort of almost like netting cape beneath his that comes off of his back, and tangled in it is a I think it's a lute. That's the whatever the heck the small heart thing is.
Lyre, yeah.
Lyre. It's made of like some gold-looking wood, and it has intricate carvings along the side.
Yeah, absolutely. Continue if you want.
He looks rather built, but like it's a little obvious that most of it is fluff. But he's not thin by any means.
Let's get it. And you start to hear, you're down in a privy, which is basically a ship's bathroom, and behind you, you do hear like the noise of wood cracking and creaking back into place and something away. But it's quickly overshadowed by a beautiful little crescendo that starts to make its way towards you as you start to hear tiny little padded footsteps alongside a like a very comedic sounding squeaky toy noise. As Arden, you follow your little plush animal to a trap door that leads into the privy. You've been in here before. You open it up. You open it up.
Yeah.
And Aros, you see as a tiny little raven plushie falls down into the room with you, runs up to you, and gives you a big hug around the leg.
Oh, aren't you the cutest thing? He like picks it up and like holds it up like. Oh.
Arden's like, oh, are you the interdimensional baby?
I'm gonna go to the washroom. You guys can continue this.
The what?
The interdimensional baby. The left behind the toilet placenta.
I don't think so. I'm a little big for the toilet.
Well, yeah, no, I know, obviously, but like, it hugs the youngest person 100-foot radius. So, and we were just with like a 6-year-old, possibly who is possibly secretly only like 14 hours old, but probably not. But maybe.
I'm 26.
Really? How does that work?
Well, 26 years ago.
Well, no, I know that, but that means you're definitely older than I am. I'm 14.
I'm so sorry. Here, would you like this back?
Sure?
It really is adorable.
Is it still trying to hug Aros?
Well,
Really? I mean, if the choice does
She's pissing. Oh, there we are.
Welcome back.
No longer pissing.
I returned from my piss. But yes, it is indeed. The little plushie is still like reaching out to try and get a hug.
Are you like technically younger? Like, did you go back in time?
No.
Okay, this is a mystery.
Well, hi,
Also, I don't think you were
Aros.
on the
Nice to
ship
meet you.
before now. Nice to meet you too. I'm Arden. A name friends.
Hey. He does have little paw beans.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I don't think you were on the ship before. You got like a goal here. Also, do you know Greater Restoration?
I do.
Excellent. Okay, you're coming with me.
Okay, great.
Like, somebody needs it. So, honestly, I don't think there's time to explain. We really gotta use the Greater Restoration like as soon as possible.
Cool.
And then Arden's just like, I'll lead the way, and then starts heading towards the.
And Arden just quickly like scales up the ladder as Aros follows quickly behind as you guys make your way through the bunk bed passenger section of this boat that you're on. I mean, it's a boat. Not much to say there, though. How's Aros feeling about this new environment and such?
Confused and delighted.
Absolutely. You're giving like smiles to people in their bunks who are kind of like looking over in confusion and muttering to one another at the moment because you are a new face at the moment and you guys are like fucking like 2 days off of sea, which is a mystery. But other than that,
judicious use of Misty Step.
it was a really long Misty Step. And as you guys rush your way up and like slam into the medical cabin, you are met with a scene. Aros, you are met with a scene of a number of ragtag adventurers you've heard legends of in stories and tales. Wow, the cursed ones. It was like it was meant to be. They're all right in front of you. You've seen statues.
Hey, I found someone who knows Greater Restoration in the toilet.
It's Lelee. It's the elven
Things
vampire.
in the toilet.
It's Lelee, the elven vampire, in all her glory with bandages wrapped around her eyes and this purple bat cape. It's Benny, the hero, with the golden scythe and a beautiful long flowing army coat and vestments, and this old salt and pepper hair and large Azamar wings. It's the new people that you've heard so much about, even though they've been here for like a week or two. It's Ryder, one of the saviors of the whole of Wolvenshire. He's there. He's a satyr. He's wearing this golden cloak. He has keys on his keychain. Just has a beautiful set of hair in beautiful locks that transition from brown to white to a beautiful kind of olive green with a silly little anteater friend on his shoulder. There's so much happening here. And to round it off, it is Arden, who you have heard a surprising bit amount, despite the fact that she's been in this party for like 3 days. It's all there right in front of you. It's like it was perfectly curated for you. There's also an orc on the table who looks beat to shit and half dead.
Yeah,
Oh, this is gonna make
like arguing with
It
Hugo.
needs Greater Restoration.
You got blood?
Yeah, I found someone who knows it. They were hanging out in the privy.
In the toilet, baby?
I was not born in a toilet. I was born in a... Do we have hospitals here? I was born in a place 26 years ago.
Yeah,
Wait,
but you're
why are we
being
even-
the stuffed animal that hugs the youngest.
We're sold on this baby thing? I never
Yeah.
thought to question it.
There's baby. You know Greater Restoration? Great.
I do.
Hi, I'm Lelee. This is my friend Hugo. He thinks his entire life is a show.
speed it up. Please speed it up.
Now, go, quick, please.
Okay. I go over there and I take out my lyre?
Yeah.
Lyre.
Something like that.
Something like that. And I cast Greater Restoration.
You strum a silly little tune here and there, pluck it out, and in a something kind of familiar to Lelee and Benny.
Oh god, wait, hold on. If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I'll sail the world to find you.
Aw, and a beautiful choir rings out and just kind of swirls around Hugo. And from the bite mark on his arm, the golden blood gushing from it soon turns red as he blinks his eyes a few times and just goes, "Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. You are like from the heavens. I swear.
You can count on me.
Thank you, guys. I don't know what came over me. I think that Cornelius's curse is like spreading.
Like a disease?
Yes.
That can
That's
happen.
not.
I
Curses
don't
That's
know.
not
Spread?
good.
I've seen others that are acting like him.
Has anyone ever told you have lovely cheekbones?
Why, thank you. I actually have gotten that from my boyfriend, but that's I really wow. Thank you so much. Oh, and I like your outfit. Hi, I'm Hugo.
I'm Aros. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Is this one
Like
part
the
of your group
country?
now? I don't like the country.
Like the country, I also happen to be from Aros, so.
I haven't met a lot of you guys. Hi. I know
Hello,
you.
you met another one.
Okay.
Ar-
Yeah, so
Arden's like, oh, I'm also from Arrows.
Oh wow. You're
so
from?
Hugo,
Mostly.
you heard about
Me too.
what happened in Wolvenshire?
Yeah.
Yeah, we lost some party members. We got some. This is
Yeah.
Arden and this is Ryder.
Hi.
And
And
Hello.
this
This is Benny's here
lovely
too.
this lovely person who saved my life.
yeah, I literally met him like 2 seconds ago.
Oh.
Yeah, I found him in the toilet. Well, in the bathroom.
Okay,
not
did you
in the
find him
toilet.
In the toilet. My first. I
What
spent
were
too
you
much on
doing
my
in the
first
toilet?
date
In the
toilet.
No, in the privy, not in the toilet.
I get
I
that.
was sorry, I just wanted to turn around because the other day we found the placenta in the toilet and it was a whole thing, so.
I've been in a toilet before.
I stuck my hand in one.
I've done that too.
That's when we found the placenta.
Oh. I was looking
stuck
for my
hand
sandwich.
in. I was looking for a baby, and there wasn't a baby, but there's
Oh.
placenta.
Why would there be a baby in there?
This lady gave birth,
What?
but like we can't find a baby.
Why would a stork drop it into the toilet?
Hugo, do you not know how babies are made?
Huh?
Tabling that.
I think I need some time to lay down for a bit. Thank you.
Yeah. Take
Yeah,
a
do you
nap.
know how you got here? Because there's been some really weird stuff happening on the ship, so.
I went looking for my boyfriend.
You
I
said
mean,
that
we've-
you were on a voyage.
Yeah, but what's the last
find your
thing you remember?
boyfriend.
Because we found you floating in a canoe in the middle of, like,
I was in
a
a canoe.
frozen ocean.
I was in a canoe.
And
I
you
thought.
told me that the
Well, look, my sister said to travel the ocean, you need a boat. So I got the cheapest boat I could find, because I'm a little strapped for cash, and I took out
That's
to the
fair.
ocean to find Cornelius.
yeah, and then you told me
Ew.
when you got here that the precipice was going to unite you two, and the last time we dealt with him was not exactly the best.
I think I
Do you
need-
remember drowning?
Would I? Should I?
I mean, probably
We'll
not.
table
You
that
would've
for
been, like-
later.
Can I?
Yeah, you should probably sleep.
Yeah,
Or actually, if you have a concussion, maybe you shouldn't sleep. No, wait. You wake up every few while to make sure
Oh,
you're good.
I don't think it was a concussion. I think it was the thing that was just greater restoration out of him.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I want to sleep.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
I'll
probably
send
a
the
good
doctor
idea.
in.
Okay. Thank you so much for saving my life.
Although wasn't the doctor right outside
As
the
a
door?
bodyguard, I would like to pledge my undying allegiance to you, Mr. Aros.
Oh, that is completely unnecessary. Just spread word of my my travels, my music.
I absolutely
I write
will.
quite a few ballads.
It was a beautiful song.
Thank you.
No problem.
It's what I was taught a long time ago by.
26 years ago, right? You mentioned that very specifically.
Huh?
Well, no, not 26
23?
years ago. Maybe about like 10, 11-ish.
Okay. Really getting down the timeline to your history here.
I just make up numbers and hope they're right.
I don't know what a number is. I'm gonna go to bed.
Have fun.
Okay.
Here you go.
I.
Okay.
Well,
My
that
God.
went well.
Has he always been like that?
Yes.
Just to be sure.
And we
Okay,
love him.
good.
He's the one who
Good.
taught me
I just wanted to make sure
Jefferson.
his memory hadn't been injured by like whatever the heck was happening.
He's just stupid.
The showbiz.
Okay. Anyway,
Ryder's just gonna
Aros.
speak under his breath and just be like, okay, yeah, Praveen cannot say anything about me.
True.
Choosing
He
not
just
to.
kind of looks at him.
Choosing not to hear that, Lelee's gonna like turn to Aros, can't look, and just go, okay, what do you want for that? I don't have a lot of gold on me right now. I've not been to the Panji in a while. I can give you an IOU.
How do you keep your hair so nice?
That's actually a really good question. I don't bathe. I can't bathe.
Must be the vampirism.
That's why I can't bathe.
Well,
Must be
then it
your hair.
must come with a self-cleaning mechanism.
Like a cat? Sorry.
No,
Wait, she doesn't know.
Like
She doesn't know he's a
magic.
cat. Like a.
like magic.
Oh.
Or you could like, I don't know, maybe I assumed you were maybe like using oils to bathe instead. 'Cause
That would
that's
just
a
make me
thing.
feel. That would make me feel gross. I think I took a sand bath a while ago.
Yeah, dust baths are nice. You just kind of roll around in a couple.
Maybe
bit
your
of,
hair just likes not being washed all the time then.
All right. So are you
guys
sure
hear-
you're not the toilet baby?
If you guys hear the Stranger
yes.
Things intro from the other room, don't worry about it.
It's the
won't.
baby.
It's the baby.
I'm not the baby.
Okay. Is there a reason why you would be being picked up as the youngest person in a 100-foot radius by my boy?
No.
How old are you?
26. I've said it like 4 times.
maybe you're young at heart.
If that were,
Is
if that
how
were
it
true,
works?
if that were true, I think I'd be the youngest person on this ship. Okay, I'm just gonna like start. Lily's gonna start like sliding out of the medical bay
Yeah.
slowly, and then
Yeah.
eventually, when she gets out, she'll like wave over the doctor and just say,
I mean, I think
So
the
we
doctor's
found
right
some-
outside, and Arden did just kind of march in and announce very loudly that she found someone in New Greater Restoration. So,
Yeah, she's gonna like point at Aros and say, "Yeah, we found some guy that had greater restoration. Hugo's fine now. I think he's just really tired."
What do you mean you found someone who had greater restoration?
Where
Uh,
even
I'm
is
not-
greater
new
inspiration?
people on this boat show up. The privy.
I'm gonna talk with the captain about that.
I mean, we
The
got an
doctor walks
interdimensional
away.
baby show up there, so all holds off now, I
all
guess.
this talk about interdimensional babies.
Yeah.
And only one.
Don't talk
Aros-
Yeah.
Does Aros have like a big bag on them?
I have like a little
Yeah.
side satchel thing.
Okay.
Is there a baby?
My
in
my
the
current theory, I can't make this theory as Ryder, but my current theory is that our little stowaway friend is somewhere hiding on Aros.
Yeah, but the
in the
dog
fur.
gave Aros the hug, and it hugs the youngest person in a radius, so finds and hugs.
Hmm.
So for some
Good
reason,
point.
it thinks Aros is the youngest person in a 100-foot radius. Maybe it's
It
just because
could-
they showed up suddenly. Maybe it glitched it out, you know?
It could be because I'm incredible to hug.
Also true. I mean, it is magic. You never know with magic.
This is true. That's no one in character. I'm just saying this.
Someone just pops
I
up
think
behind
it's really
this is
funny if
true.
we debate further about Aros secretly being super young. So, Aros, do you have memories of your childhood, right? Like all 26 of those years, you have memories of them.
Are you like of a species that ages differently? What are you? Another
Tabaxi.
question. What are you?
Tabaxi.
Oh, tobacco. Okay. I don't think that's how that works.
It's not.
Maybe it glitched out because it's like every 1 year of person time is like 7 in cat time, so maybe it got confused and like divided your age by like 7. Because that would get you down to like 5, I think.
Stop talking about math in front of me. It's gross.
Maybe?
You know what? We'll work on this hypothesis further in the future. Right now, we have a series of ship problems.
Do you have
boy.
a ticket?
Do I have a ticket?
You pull out a ticket.
I do!
Oh, okay. Alright, so you won't get thrown off. Great.
Nice.
Okay, I feel like a better introduction is necessary because I kind of threw you
I'm
on
just
there.
lost.
Hi, I'm Lelee Lenovo. This is Arden, and this is Ryder. We're the cursed
Hello.
ones. Also, Benny's over there. He's having like a moment, so just give him a second.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, take your time, buddy. We're the cursed ones. Yay! Woohoo!
Yay! Woo! Want some coffee?
Oh, I'd love some coffee.
Oh, sweet! I just made it this morning. Dubious quality, knowing this ship.
What kind is
Oh.
it?
What would you like in it?
Be flavored.
Anything. I just can't have mint.
Okay, well, good for you. I do not put mint in coffee. I don't quite enjoy that.
What was that? Sorry.
Don't worry, I don't put mint in coffee. I don't
You
quite
never
enjoy that.
know.
You never know.
You never know.
Benny's just gonna pour them a black coffee and offer
cool.
Great.
Well,
Okay. Arden, what's on the list of problems?
What was
Okay,
Ryder?
so
What
our
were you
list of
saying, Ryder?
ship problems
I was more just the,
has
well, we gotta
expanded a little bit.
Okay.
So let's see where to start. First of all, memories are being erased. Specifically,
Supposedly.
one of our party members actually. This is probably not a useful question
Supposedly.
because I don't know why you would know her. But do you know Charpay?
Do I know Charpay?
You do not know
Yeah.
Charpay.
No.
Okay, so that's not a good sign. Because
you keep
you know,
bringing up
first,
this Charpay, and I keep thinking that you just wrote her name down because she was like venting at you.
but it's here in 2 different places on the list, and this list is specifically you people problems, like us people problems. You know,
I don't
like
know.
problems of the cursed ones. That's what these pages in my notebook are for. Ones that we're gonna
Well,
try and solve.
Yeah,
kind
And
of
the
like,
first one was get Charpay's wife back and get them married. That's the
kind of
first
like,
on the list. You don't put that
kind of-
first on the list unless they're important.
I kind of
Yeah?
like loom over her shoulder to loom over their shoulder to read what the list is.
You could probably post it in
Mhm.
chat. What were you gonna say, Cole?
he's just gonna continue and be like, well, maybe they're just someone on the ship that, we're not close to. We could always check the ship registry. We've done that before.
Yeah.
It just doesn't feel right.
Listen, I've been through my fair share of
You've
like
done it
memory
before.
issues before. There was the time in the caves, the time in the Feywild. There was a lot of times. And this just,
Huh?
I don't know a Charpay. I don't know where we would know a Charpay.
Well, I mean, maybe it's just because we have memory erasure written on. Well, it doesn't matter. Either way, memory erasure is written down on here. And at the
Maybe
very
that's
least, we
to-
promised to find Charpay's wife. So that would indicate we met them at some point.
Would we know
Well, if
I
I'm
don't
Kelsey?
know why these are trying to
curious.
find.
How about we go check, and then we can just check the ship?
Smart. While we're doing that, we can make sure you're supposed to be on this ship. She points at Aros.
I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be.
You just showed up! Pardon me for being a little suspicious.
Okay, you just showed up.
I did. In a basket.
Were you also made in a toilet?
You were?
No, because that's a really good. You keep asking some really good questions, and I don't know the answer.
How is Ryder like looking on this discussion of weird baby circumstances, considering what he has learned today?
He's just confused at this is the path we've gone.
The path
This
of
is
the
what
baby.
we're solid on.
Oh god. I just find it funny that like Ryder probably has the most vague information right now and is just like also probably the most confused about the path that we're taking.
Well, he can't exactly speak about what he knows.
He can.
He can if he wants
safely,
to.
though.
Is
Safely,
Praveen just
though.
gonna
That's
show
the
up and
question.
slit his throat?
He can
I
try.
mean,
I have a question for Arden.
yeah.
How do you, if okay, it says get Charpay's wife back and get them married, right?
Yeah.
Well, if she's Charpay's wife, aren't they already married?
That's true. In
That is
case
a
it would
really
be
good
fiancé.
question.
No, I think maybe she just referred to her as her wife. It's like future wife.
Like, do they actually
What do you
like
call it? A future wife? I know there's a word for it, but I don't know it right now.
Betrothed?
a
So.
girlfriend?
Fiance?
Arden's like, oh, fiance. To be clear, I know the word fiance, but I think it's funnier if Arden doesn't.
Yeah.
It's French.
But anyway,
I feel
so
I feel like the group is walking to the captain's quarters as they do this.
yeah, he's like,
All
and
right. As you guys are walking in, you actually do see Rada, the ship's captain, waiting in front of the door, and just goes, "Can I help you guys? Sorry, there's a lot of stuff happening on the ship right now." She looks for a second, like double takes at Aros. What can I help you guys with?
We're looking to check 2 names on the ship's registry.
What names?
This
Charpay
guy and then a lady named
Aros.
Charpay.
Charpay and Aros? Give me a second.
It's
And
spelled
she-
Aros, not like the country.
Okay. And she swings open the door, closes it. A few minutes pass in like relative, probably like idle chatter or something along the matter before she opens the door again.
Arden's running down the list of problems for Aros.
Good. Squints and goes, "We have a Charpay registered, Charpay Ashes. We don't have an Aros registered."
I have a
He's got
ticket. Hold on, where is it? Here it is.
She takes it from you.
Was that in your fur?
I'll get you punched into the log.
No,
But
I have
Okay.
a pocket in my sleeve.
there is a
You have
Charpay
sleeves
Ashes
on?
on board.
Exactly.
have
Now we
sleeves.
know that she is here.
Okay, so
we
we
need
can
to
find it.
ask around for a Charpay.
Okay.
If I was the
I mean, if-
Charpay, where would I be?
Oh yeah, out of character, what happened to the notes Charpay gave everyone?
You guys still
Like, do
have
we
them
still
in
have
your
them?
outfits, but you haven't like checked them or looked at them.
Lelee has no reason to, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they like visibly pinned on anyone's outfits other?
No, I think that they're just in people's pockets and stuffed in
Okay.
places. Yeah.
Because I was wondering,
really-
it might be that Arden's got it like in her, like folded up and like shoved in her notebook somewhere.
She might.
So at some point, it'll just fall out.
Yeah, probably.
I'll just wait for the most dramatic possible moment.
Got it.
I mean, if she's affiliated with the party, Hugo would know her. Because he's like, we're buddy with Hugo.
Well, aren't we on the path that she's probably a crew member that we decided to help?
No, I don't
Ryder.
think it's a crew member because I feel like if she were a crew member, then the captain would definitely know who it was.
Ryder,
Oh, not crew member. I mean,
Oh,
Passenger.
right.
someone on the ship.
Passenger.
as
Yeah.
you speak, Ryder, since you're kind of in that state of kind of unconsciously, like, probably still have it in the back of your head, some of the stuff that was mentioned to you, you notice the
Yeah.
quality of the echo of your voice changes, so it once again sounds like a small room.
Okay. He's probably not thinking too hard about it right now.
It's just in the back of your head.
It says that there's
Okay.
a crater on the ship.
Yeah, on the deck of the ship. Like the wood planks got all smushed.
Aros, you like lean back and you actually see that there is indeed a huge indent in the top deck of the ship that you guys are currently on.
I don't know a lot about wood, but that seems like a problem a bit more than memory loss, because I think the memories will come back eventually, right?
Well, we're not sure.
I don't know what memories were lost.
Great, you don't
Yeah.
need to worry about it for now then.
I I mean, I guess it's just I don't want to forget things.
All right, keep Charpay on the list. You can't know what you don't know.
True.
So we can do what we can do. Ship's haunted.
Yeah, the place is haunted. I mean, that's like the working theory because the lights were like flicking on and off, and there was nobody there, and there was a crater on the deck, and there was nobody there, but it must have come from something, right? And then like the whole ship shifted suddenly when it wasn't maybe supposed to, and also the light just exploded, and those are all like kind of ghost things, right? So
I mean,
Ryder,
It's wear and tear.
even if they're not literally haunted, it might be like metaphorically haunted.
Ryder,
It's haunted in our hearts.
You feel the echoes around you, like, starting to get a lot more closed in, as if, like, the room, quote-unquote, that you're in is shrinking.
I can
capturing, encircling.
I can respect a good metaphor.
Yeah, it's like poetic.
Ryder will speak up just out of the blue and be like, Lelee,
What's up?
with your tremor sense, how far can you feel?
Hold on, I have to read my sheet. I don't have this. I'd say about 35 feet in any direction. If I want
Give
to
it a
do
shot
like
right
all
now.
Oh, okay. She'll like stamp her foot on the ground.
The tremors ring out through the ground, reverberate, bounce off something, encircling you all. But as the tremors start to fade, you feel it, like, away.
What?
Ooh,
was
that's
that?
a good noise.
You guys do not
okay.
hear that, though. That noise is not, like, audible.
Okay, Ryder, you're gonna think I'm crazy, but as a fellow blind person, I'm gonna need you to completely accept this. It hit something and then it got sucked up.
Okay, sucked up is not what I was expecting.
That's what it sounded like. She's gonna do it again. Just like...
You tremor. This time you feel something right behind you.
Arden, and one of you who can still see, just look behind me real quick. Just, I think there's a bug on my back, and she's like trying to wink with the bandages on her eye.
I look at her back for a bug.
There is nothing there.
Yeah, no bug.
Yeah, there's nobody here but us.
Hey,
Are you
Ryder,
sure
how would you like a tremor sense lesson?
Could be useful, especially in our future endeavors.
Okay, do you have any experience with, like, using the earth as a tool? I know that you use guns, so, like, how do you aim? When you don't have your fancy goggles?
Yeah, usually Walter.
Okay, this is...
The little anteater on his shoulder just makes a little noise.
I'm trying to remember how, like, Lelee did this with Hugo on the other
Lelee
ship.
just stomps the ground and then feels the vibrations.
She's gonna, like, she's gonna, like, set her quarterstaff down beside her and stomp the ground so that she can, like, feel that it's right next to her. And just go, it's, like, about fine-tuning your brain to feel when the tremors come back. Like, you know? Like echolocation, but on the ground.
How about we work on this more and the rest of them? But you guys go look for Charpay on the ship. Maybe she's still here.
Maybe she's the ghost. Did you guys ever think of that?
Maybe we were gonna get the ghost's wife back, and now it's sad. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, honestly. I feel like, you know, it would make sense to forget about a ghost. Like, I feel like maybe a ghost isn't very solidly attached to the world, so then maybe if you met one, it'd be easier to forget it existed.
You think a ghost got a ticket on board here?
I mean, well, we didn't say she became a ghost before or after she got on the boat.
You could have forgotten her dying.
He could have, like, gotten a ticket, got on the boat, but then, like, you know, really just tripped and whiffed it off the side.
Or
Look,
maybe
I'm
it's
not
like one of
gonna
those,
put anything
like,
off the
physical
table.
ghosts.
there was like a giant storm.
Yeah, it'd be pretty easy for somebody to get swept off during that.
Well, it doesn't hurt to look.
That's true.
You could check your notes again, see if there's anything else.
Yeah, might look around a little bit first.
He's gonna stomp again. Like, paranoid.
You feel something right behind Ryder.
It says here that she
Okay.
needs to adopt the snail's ultra titties.
That seems like one of those movie moments where there's like something really, really scary happening, and then it just dolly zooms, and it's like,
Marvel.
I think that's the perfect time for the note that Charpay left us to follow the note.
You kind of like sputter a bit at this, Arden, and the note does beautifully fall from the pages onto the ground.
I was like,
just
I guess
thinking
I better check that out later and not here right now, where people are acting
Yeah.
suspicious.
Hey, Ryder, do you want to come over and see if you can feel the stick when you stomp? And she's like very obviously trying to wave him over, but he can't see.
I think we're on the same wavelength here, so Ryder will be like, I'll give it a shot.
So we have Aros and Arden who are just like, that's a little funny, and then Ryder and Lelee who are both.
This coffee's really good, by the way. It's a little bitter, but that's coffee.
Paranoid blind people.
So Aros and Arden, you guys wanted to look for someone on the boat named Charpay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And
How do you
Arden
go
is
about
keeping
it?
that note for later when she feels like
It could be
maybe
dramatic.
the place isn't quite as haunted.
So how do you
In the
guys
distraction
look
of
for-
everyone being confused over ultra titties, Arden has hidden her note.
in the destruction of ultra titties? How would you guys like to go about finding someone named Charpay?
Wandering around and
Ask around a
asking.
little?
Yeah. I'm doing the little thing where I just like walk around like strum little things on my lute, because my lyre, because yeah, arpeggios.
All right.
Arden's gonna do like some fun little like acrobatic maneuvers to the music.
So
Every time Arden like does like a particular thing, it's Aros plays like the swoop. He just makes sound effects.
Arden in her climbing speech, she just does like that thing where like you use the wall to flip or something, you know, just like silly stuff.
And the first person you bump into, let me just like do a random generator here. Because I have... There we go. Let's see who you get, who you run into first, who's not part of the party. Do. If it's Praveen, I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off. You run into a satyr woman. Can I help you?
Real shit.
It's Praveen. It is a satyr woman who looks suspiciously similar in physical features to Ryder, but much older, wearing like punk leather outfit, and looks tired. Very tired.
Oh, your style is
Internally,
immaculate.
Arden's like, oh hey,
Thank
it's
you.
Ryder's mom, and externally, Arden's like, oh hi, Praveen.
Hi. Can I help you?
Do you know anyone named Charpay, or have you like seen anyone around whose name is Charpay?
That depends. Are you going to inform Ryder of my answer?
Only if you want me to.
She pauses for a second, stays deadly still. Tell him... Yeah.
Oh, so you do know her. Do you know where she is?
I would ask him. to perhaps discuss my concerns about speaking out on such matters.
I kind of like nudge Arden and go like, you gotta charm her. Give me a second.
Arden's like, I don't. Arden like pats Praveen like on the shoulder, and then like kind of leans in to like whisper. She's like, if you need help, like learning how to connect with your kids, I can probably connect you with my mom. She's really good at it.
I don't. I'll be
He
honest.
didn't say anything. It's just really easy to guess.
We came to a conclusion that that's not really the type of bond we're looking for. He just kind of shot out of my uterus one day. I didn't really plan for it.
Ah, okay. That's all right then.
Okay.
You just were acting like really awkward about it, so I wanted to make sure.
It's an awkward conversation to breach, kid. When you were a deadbeat. So, that's not really our thing to discuss. That's
No,
me
it's
and
not.
Ryder's,
Yeah,
if any.
that's yeah.
Glad that you understand. If I knew where a Charpay was, kind of hard to talk right now, sorry. I'm feeling
I
a little
get
bit
it. That's
stuffy
kind
up
of the
here.
vibe I've been getting from
Yeah, things are a little bit cramped up here at the moment.
the tone on the ship is just real awkward because of all the, the misfortunes we've had. All the waves.
Yes,
just the
yes,
waves,
all the
really nothing
waves.
else.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Glad that we can come to agreement about the waves and nothing other than the waves at this moment.
Would you like some water? You mentioned your throat being a little difficult.
Yes, that would be excellent, thank you.
I hand her my little water jug thing, magic.
Where did you come from?
My parents?
Apt response. Guess I can't deny that.
It came from the privy.
Stop telling people that. I got on the ship.
Real quick question. Hang on a
Yeah,
second.
you got on the
Yes,
ship,
sir.
Yeah,
but
hold on. Where are Ryder and Lelee right now?
Probably on the deck. Lelee is like actually trying to teach him tremor sense, but
Yeah.
also they're like hopscotching around the weird thing that keeps showing up behind
Cool.
them.
I do want Lelee to teach to roll performance to see how well she teaches, and Ryder wisdom to see how well he picks up on it.
Yeah, that was
All right.
stuffed. My dice mat is currently like crowded with all of my dice
Wait,
sets
wait,
because I
wait.
don't have a dice bag. What is my performance? Okay, that's a good roll. That's a good roll. That is a 22. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay, 22. I'll give you advantage then
Alright.
because Lelee is teaching you well.
Okay, got it.
Huh?
I should have never said anything about my rolls. I should have never spoken up. I should have never said a word.
You jinxed it, you fool. It's back to the bad rolls.
This isn't a saving throw, right?
No, it's not. It's just to learn.
Then I can't do Indomitable. He is not picking up. I got
You know
a
what?
nat 1. I got a nat 1. You said re-roll with advantage.
Nat
I
2.
got a 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe this just isn't the medium for you. Perhaps you click more with blind sense, as Praveen was trying to. Yeah, the claps is what's helping you more. You keep getting the urge to clap instead of stomp like Lelee is trying to teach you, even though Lelee's doing a great job at teach.
I think
And
if that's the case, after a while of her like trying to do it, she like realizes she's not like getting through to him. So she like turns over and she's like, okay, so clap clap it when I stomp. Like she's like, whatever I've been telling you, do that, but with clapping.
I have practiced that a little bit.
Do
All
it.
right,
Did,
so you clap. You clap, and as it kind of reverberates out, you do get the sense that someone has walked up right next to you.
Can I like try and feel?
Can you get your hand off my fucking face?
You did it!
Praveen.
Yeah.
Hi.
He
Hi.
did it! He could see with his hands! But
Good
like
job.
when he clapped it.
Question for you. Ryder, for you
Yeah?
specifically.
Okay,
that-
got it.
The tabaxi. You've heard it too, you've seen it too. You've seen this tabaxi, heard this tabaxi, felt this tabaxi.
Yeah, no, apparently they just showed up in the bathroom.
Okay.
He's got greater restoration.
You
Wait,
can
am I also
confirm
there,
that.
or?
Yeah, you're there.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if I touch him, he'll start to feel like real fear. So
Okay.
you can do that.
You can confirm that for me?
You want me to touch him?
Yeah, I mean, I can hear them, at least, not... Can't confirm with sight, but... Hearing.
Can you confirm with touch? She takes the water that Aros gave and, like, splashes it onto Ryder's face.
Yes! Yes, I
Please.
can.
I use prestidigitation, just like a cord, to just get it off.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Just confirming.
Okay, I think there were easier ways to do that.
Not
Are
really.
you guys like related or something? Because you treat each other like you're related.
Arden's like, are you the last one to figure this out?
Am I the last
Wait.
one to figure what out? Arden, I am blind.
Oh,
all knew?
well, yeah, that would make it harder. They look like
I mean,
really
like the-
similar, but she's just older than he
Thanks,
is.
The
Thank
last
you.
names kind of gave it away, but I kind of guessed that she was like a sibling because ages are weird.
No, I'm pretty sure she's his mom. Wait, maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud. Sorry.
Holy shit, we're having this discussion.
You know, we don't need to have this discussion. Charpay is still a thing, so is the ghost, which could also be Charpay. Something about snail's titties?
Yes.
His titties. So we were at this carnival, and he was like in a snail race, and he was one of the reserved snails.
What the
That
fuck
was like. That
are
was
you
like
talking about?
that for the snail race.
Wait, who was in the snail
don't-
race?
Snail?
Snail, ultra titties.
It was
you
like
named him
Ultra
Ultra. Oh, okay.
We didn't name him.
Well, why not?
I don't know. Listen, I was a little focused on other things at the moment when we were at that carnival.
Why?
Fair enough.
Why?
We met a
why
guy
are
named
these-
Nate from another.
Why are these the people you hang out
Praveen.
with?
A
Nate.
lot of weird people. Praveen, do you know anybody
Nate.
named Nate? Any semblance of the idea? He's from another dimension, and you've said that you
Is
interdimensional
the baby?
baby. No,
Me?
Nate is not a baby.
okay?
Yeah, you. You.
I have never met
Okay,
anyone named Nate. I will leave this up to Ryder if he wishes to discuss what we discussed. But
Well, I have a feeling that you came here for more than just to splash water on my face, so why don't
I
you,
actually did just come here to splash water on your face. I wanted to know if this cat was real.
Okay.
You're about the only thing I can relatively confirm is actually here. As I have stated before.
Yes, to me, which is probably a shocking thing to everyone else in this room.
Arden like puts her hand on his face. Is like, "Hey, Ryder, you feel that?"
Yeah, I do.
And she turns to Ravine and is like,
What about
"I'm real."
this? And then I kind of
confirm
prop an
it.
elbow on his head.
You put an elbow on Ryder's head.
Can you feel that?
Lily's
Yeah,
like
yes,
behind
I-
him, just like this. Like if I touch you, you will just. You don't want that.
You can poke him with
Okay.
a stick.
No, that's just mean.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I do. I can feel all of you guys, okay?
I mean, Arden only touched his face and like took her hand away. She didn't leave it there.
Cool. I was only about
She was just
99%
like,
sure
"I
on the
can
rest of
confirm,
everyone here.
I'm real."
Okay, good to hear it. Well, now that I can confirm you're all actual people, and the fact that Charpay appears to be a collective thing being brought up here,
One we know of. Too much.
Do you know Charpay? Like, she just keeps popping up.
you
No
do.
idea who that is.
You guys do. Except
I
you
do
don't.
not.
No, yeah, this is a part of that whole the waves of.
Small talk, change it to small talk now.
You
That's what we're having.
know,
It's a
like,
little
okay,
cloudy, but they're
actually
like,
though, like, have you seen the ice on the water? Because it looks so cool. It's so thin,
No,
but it like
does.
reflects the light. Oh, that's right. Well, but you know what? I'm gonna
Needles.
describe it to you.
We're good.
So the light on the water.
We're good.
Okay.
We're good. Continue.
Okay.
can I see the ice?
You look over the side and there is a nice layer of ice.
That's
Why
shiny.
did you do
fantastic.
that?
Because the
That's
ice
Ryder.
is shiny and beautiful.
As Ryder inferred, something is
Just like
listening.
you.
Yeah, the thing that kept popping up behind me and him.
I can't be certain.
Well, okay, I was out here trying to teach him tremor sense. Not his gig. He's better at the clapping thing. But every single time I tremor sensed, something would be behind either him or me. And the first time I did it, something like sucked it up. Like I did it, it hit a barrier, and then it just got sucked.
You think that was them just moving out of the way or disappearing?
Maybe. It feels like that one, the thing from the cargo hold, that one thing. She's still trying to wink with her bandages on, just like,
Are you trying to win
Yeah, the thing.
the thing?
Listen, not having eyes is a little bit of a downside. I can take the bandages off,
No, you're good.
but
Look. The fact that I keep talking about it means it's likely something bad's gonna happen to me. Not that it
Okay, then you should
matters.
stop talking about it. Go take like a nap or something.
That's the point. Which is why I've been trying to be vague. It's almost always keeping its eye on everything here.
Does it know sign language?
Why are we still talking about the thing then?
What about Celestial?
We are going to stop talking about the thing now and bring up another topic. Or perhaps
So I've been
I will
working on
just-
this.
I
I've
will
been
just
working on
leave
this
for now.
song.
That sounds wonderful. I'm going to leave because I'm not into music. I respect your hobby, though.
Music in general?
No, I don't like
Oh,
any
music.
music. Yeah.
Huh.
Gives me
Are you
bad
sure?
vibes. Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
see ya. Now that
So
it's
that was my
because you
birth
mentioned
giver.
earlier
That's
that the lapse
Ryder.
God, no, brutal. You mentioned earlier that the lapse in memory was like when something is photoshopped out and you don't realize it until it's been pointed out to you. The would Praveen pointing out that we know Charpay be an indication of, oh wait,
It points out the
thing's
fact
been
that
photoshopped.
in your head, you still see no one in that blank, but you see the consequences of every single action she has taken. You see every hit happening on the enemy, but you don't see her do it. But you know something has to have done it. It's a logical fallacy.
Yeah. Okay, so she's like tapping the side of her head, just like, okay. God,
I have a keen mind, which allows me to accurately recall anything seen or heard within the past month. Do I know what Charpay looks like?
I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
God, it's a saving throw.
It's going to be a high DC.
Well, good news.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
First nat 20 of the campaign, baby!
First roll of the game.
Welcome to the
First
fucking
roll.
party. Holy shit. Okay. Aros, there is a distinct image in your head. You're not sure where you got it, but it's there. Of a
I'm
woman in
seeing
pink.
pink.
Yes, woman in pink. Exactly, you know exactly what she looks like. The art is in like pinned art reference messages and such.
Yes.
But you know for a fact she's part of the Cursed Ones.
I'd like to cast Locate Object.
What would you like to locate?
Charpay.
I don't think women are just objects.
Just locate her shirt or something.
The spell can locate a specific
Or her-
object
or her
as long as
weapon.
you've seen it up
In your-
close.
In your head, I think the most defining thing I would point out about Charpay's outfit would probably be like I don't know, probably her fucking boots. Those boots have been with her for years. They're iconic.
God,
Yeah, I guess
I
I'd go for the boots. I look at the
Okay,
boots.
Charpay's boots.
And you like quickly like pull out your instrument, strum a little tune, and in the air, floating from a small speck and such, begins to twist and twirl, kind of a cat's paw that points downwards.
It's just a... Huh. Well, I found Charpay.
You found what, huh? How?
I point at the cat paw. Oh, and go, magic.
That's always an answer.
Good enough for me.
Where?
And where are
Down.
they?
Cargo
Down?
hold?
Sure.
It would be pointing directly to the cargo hold.
But that's where the thing from the cargo hold set told us to get away from.
The what?
There's
The
a something in the cargo hold that is I'm not saying it out loud because I don't want to get
See, so previously we followed my little stuffed dude into the cargo hold. There was, of course, not anything there at all. But, you know, the stuff the animal did was accurate.
Do you want to roll
It
insight
did
arrows?
its thing.
I have no idea what's going on.
Lelee just doesn't want to get the kid in trouble.
Insight, what's my insight?
The power of
Yeah.
subtext. Yeah?
I will quickly say I
No,
gotta
I'm looking
head
at
out,
what my
so-
insight-
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Hi. Oh, why is it like that?
Good question.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like that.
You're valid.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, my insight is, got 16, sorry.
Okay, 16. So, you recall how Arden keeps getting so up in arms about how this plushie only hugs the youngest person on the ship. And how Arden
I'm
mentioned
an
that
interdimensional baby.
perhaps I feel like you would put together that before you came aboard, that it led them to another young person, and that's who they're trying to kind of protect. You get the sense that
Oh
they're all
shit,
trying to
never
protect
mind,
someone.
that's a 21.
Okay, yeah, they're trying to protect someone, obviously, with what they're
Okay,
speaking.
well,
But
yeah.
the implications is that they found someone down there, and that is the it they're talking about.
So we don't go down there to try and find Charpay?
I mean, we can, but we gotta be like really, really safe about it. Leelee's getting the tremor sense again.
You tremor sense, you kind of feel it like it's close by.
You know, oddly enough, being on a boat is like not one of my favorite escapades ever, but I really find the ocean kind of compelling because of the depth that it has. And going on a fishing trip with Mulholland. She's like continuously tapping her foot as she does this. And she's like, going on a fishing trip with Mulholland kind of made my, Is it gone?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, if we want to go down there, we've got to be like uber conscious of what we are doing.
I'm just looking for like pickles or something. I'll be back. You guys want to come
okay.
with?
Yeah, sure.
Totally. Pickles, great. I know what those
Yeah,
are.
pickles.
I mean, we made breakfast earlier, so it's not a bad idea to like check in on
Pickles.
things. Yeah.
All right, Aros, you lead the way as you open up the trapdoor and begin to follow the cat's paw to Pickles.
I love pink pickles. Great. Yum. Can't get enough.
And right as you like drop down the ladder, this boat has a number of proximity sensor lights. They're like little crystals that light up when something is in 10 feet of it. And you do see down the hallway in the lower section of the boat that the crystals near the door to the cabin hold are on. And then they go dark again. So something was in the cargo hold.
I'm just gonna keep playing my little lyre.
You just
And,
keep strumming, and
yeah.
You head into the cargo room.
I look to see if people are following, and I do.
Arden
Lily is
and-
definitely like keeping up her tremor sense, like keeping track of what she is around.
And no one's following you besides just the group. And you twist open the handle, creak open the door to the cargo hold. It is entirely dark in there, besides one proximity sensor that is on in the back of the hold. And it shines through a slightly ajar door.
Not to be every D&D player ever, but I have dark vision.
Yes, you do! But
Yeah,
it's still,
so
it
does
is
Arden.
you can see everything else in here. It's a number of wooden crates, boxes, with those with dark vision. You do see the way that these boxes are a bit overstuffed. There are things inside of them that aren't packaged properly. There are like food crates, very much labeled so, that have clothing sticking out of it. And other trinkets and items. But you don't see anyone. I will let you clock the fact that there is a little bit of a scratch mark from like dull nails on the ground.
1.
One dull nail or like 5 together and then it's just
5.
a single scratch mark? Okay.
Yeah.
The number 1 just.
Oh, 1! Let's see. I'm gonna cast a quick
Maybe the
counter
pickles are-
charm.
A quick counter charm.
It's just all allies within 30 feet that can hear me gives them advantage against being frightened or charmed.
I would like everyone in this room to roll me a wisdom saving throw then at advantage.
Okay, I'm rolling this on my desk because my dice mat is like.
Oh yeah,
The
time to
DC.
be wise.
The DC is 20.
Am I also rolling?
Yes, you are rolling as well.
Okay, I need to see if what's a charm also affects me.
It's wisdom.
Dude, I need a 19 because my wisdom saving throw is a 1.
Wait, is it a saving throw or a?
It is a saving
It's a
throw.
saving throw.
And it's
Okay.
at advantage. The DC
Good
Oh,
for
is...
me,
advantage.
because
I forgot it was at advantage.
9.
Yeah.
I got a 24 total. Wait, no. The
Do
20.
I also get the effects of counter charm?
Yeah,
total.
I'll give them to you.
Yes.
Oh, thank God, because I rolled a 3.
All right.
Okay, that's better.
Okay. With my wisdom being +1, I did get a 19.
Oh no!
I got a 17.
At 17? Okay. Benny,
Oh,
what'd you
Arden
get?
is the.
10.
No!
Aros, as you pluck a few chords and such, you look out to nothingness. Arden. For a moment, your ears start ringing, and you start to kind of feel something get untwined. Noises that were so ingrained in your head that they became second nature, almost like the natural white noise we hear every single day, just living on this planet, begins to unfurl into lyrics. Latin, kind of like it's celestial in a sense, chanting, and hymns.
Too bad it's not in Celestial, because then I'd know what they were saying.
Yeah. And it's just this. It's like old classical music in a chorical setting. It reverberates against the walls, and it has just this this melodic quality to it. It's in this moment that you blink and you see it for the first time. I am gonna quickly put on an ambiance track here because
Uh-oh.
I don't have it here. Hee hee. Typing. Don't worry about it.
Sorry about it.
In front of you are a number of heads. When you look around, take a scan around your surroundings, you see about 10 in total. Bleached pale, cracked jaw, outstretched, unhinged, just teeth that are so dull, you can tell that they've worn out from chewing things that are hard because they no longer have the bumping ridges on them. And just sunken black sockets that drip down this oily like substance, and all of them are letting out these echoing melodies around you. They are staring at you all, and necks crane out from every single which direction inside the cargo hold. You actually see some of the necks extend outwards and are monitoring other parts of the ship. In this flash of
Arden's
clarity...
gonna do her best to pretend she doesn't see it.
In this flash
Like,
of clarity, you notice...
You know, the unfocus your eyes a little.
Yeah. In this flash of clarity, you notice the bloodstains everywhere. You see within those cargo ship buckets the way that hands are hung out from them, bleeding, dripping. It's in this moment that you remember a couple of things. This ship, it did have a full cast. It did have a full crew and passenger list. While now there are only about 30 people aboard this ship, at the beginning of this voyage there were 400. And they are all gone. You remember the elven woman was pregnant. You remember that distinctly in your head. She had a husband. You remember people that you became friends with over a number of days that you have entirely forgotten. You remember that you fought this thing before, but you lost, and you went back right into the rhythm of it all again. You have scars that you don't ever remember getting. You look around and everyone has them. You remember Charpay, a friend. Nothing makes sense right now, because everything is coming together in this way that just, like, fills every piece. There were tons of people. There was a second mate on this boat. It just kind of clicks to you. Why would it make sense that it jumps from captain to third mate? Rada isn't even the captain! She's the co-captain! This ship was once filled with people. Whatever is in front of you has eaten them all. And nobody else knows about this right now, in this moment, besides you. What do you do?
Arden's like, concerning. Despite the fact that we were looking for Charpay's boots, there was no Charpay.
You do kind of get a quick glance behind one of the heads at where the cat's paw is pointing to, and you see an unconscious figure atop a throne of those 400 people. And
Arden's just not going to process that right now.
You are, I'm gonna roll actually perception to see if I notice, Arden going through it.
that would be insight.
Oh, insight.
No problem.
Yeah, Lily's still tapping her foot, tapping away.
Yeah, no, that's another nat 20.
Jesus.
Crack.
What is Arden's expression?
Arden's expression is like, so the thing is, she's seen stuff that's, like, you know, fucked up like this before, right? But she's kind of almost irritated that, I don't know, maybe that she didn't notice, because the thing is, as a monk, you can end one effect that's causing you to be charmed or frightened.
Oh.
Yeah, you can do that on your turn, like in combat. But she didn't, like, know to do that, really, before now, because she didn't maybe entirely know that, like, that's what was causing it, until, you know, you use, like, this, like, spell that's, like, meant to do things for charm, which I assume we at least kind of know that's what it's for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so she's, like, almost more irritated with herself than, like, actually upset. I mean, she's not happy about it, but, like, on some level, like, when she remembers, like, having to fight this thing before, so it's almost like that's when she processed some of that part, right? So instead now she's almost just more irritated, like, that she forgot, like, that she wasn't able to, you know, remember to, like, use this skill that she knows she has.
Are you alright? Did you not like this song? Or, if you want, we can head back up and I can workshop it.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Yeah, Lelee, come on, we're gonna be heading back up.
Does she not see, but sense anything with tremor sense, or is it just the same, like, feeling of being watched?
You sense Arden's accelerated heart rate, but for that second when you did, like, get a 19 so close to that 20, you did certainly feel, for a second, the tremor sense equivalents of what Arden would have seen. But it's gone.
Okay, she's just gonna chalk that up to, like, the ship's movement, and
Yeah.
she's on edge because of the precipice. So she's just gonna, like, ignore that. It can be Arden's choice to tell her or not. She'll just follow behind Aros. She's still tapping her foot because she's still friggin' paranoid. But she's like walking back.
He's just trying to hum like a
Arden is,
little
like-
soothing.
Like, she kind of, like, backs away, like, making it like she's, like, kind of looking at the, like, checking on the barrels, you know? But since Lelee's using Tremor Sense, you know, let's just get out of here, because Garden's goal is to handle this elsewhere first.
Yeah.
You know, game plan.
Yeah. Arden, you guys head above deck once again, and in, like, this tense feeling that only one of you understands right now, you guys leave the lair of it. Arden, you feel its breath on your back as the door closes behind you and you leave the cargo hold.
TFO.
So, did you see something?
Arden's just kind of like, let's head up to the deck or something.
Yeah, I think I heard Praveen likes pickles. I think she might have some.
I feel like if we said that to her, she would, like, cut
I love
my
the
head off.
Praveen pickle story. I love the pickles.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay,
Arden's
here
gonna
for
take us to
pickles.
Praveen, because Praveen seems to be in enough trouble as is.
We didn't
Yeah, fair
find
enough.
any pickles.
Wow, what a shame. To be fair, I looked in there, and honestly, it seems like kind of a mess. We don't want to be looking for anything specific in there right now. I'm sure if we need to find pickles, we'll be able to find it very easily.
Okay.
And amongst that stuff, whenever we decide to actually do that.
And
later.
What?
Maybe you should just stop
We need a
talking. You have
plan
a
for
really,
these
you have
pickles
a really
first.
bad, you have a really bad intonation. Maybe you should just stop talking.
Shut up. Okay.
Yeah, we just, if we're gonna use pickles in something, you kind of need to have, like, a plan for them first.
Okay.
They're a difficult thing to cook well, right?
What are
Like, you don't want to
pickles?
just, like, eat a pickle. I mean, maybe some people do, but I definitely don't.
What is a Arden? Arden, what is a pickle?
It's like a cucumber you put in vinegar.
It's actually the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Arrows, I do
I'm
know
going
what
to
a
kill you.
cucumber is.
A cucumber is like a weird squash. Do you know what squash is?
Would we grow squash in Wolfenshire?
No.
She's like, what is a squash?
Okay. It's an okay. A
let's
cucumber is an
let's go
oblong green thing that's mostly water. Let's go up deck. I want to. This should come on.
It's kind of
Oh, well,
vegetable-y.
It is. I mean, it's technically a fruit.
I
Yeah,
prefer
but-
blood oranges. And she, like, mimes, like, the drum, like,
Arden's like,
Aaron just plays it on his lute. But
we're so funny. This is the comedy hour. The Jimmy Timmy Power Hour.
Yep,
Oh.
there's absolutely nothing wrong here at all.
Yeah, Arden, as you climb up onto the top deck and such and just get a hit of that cool air, behind you, out of the corner of your eye, all of the masts manning this ship are the heads of this thing.
Arden's
oh,
like,
the ice is still there. Look at that gleam.
I
Wow.
cannot look at the gleam.
Arden's like, actually, the gleam's kind of getting in my eyes a little bit. Maybe we should go back to the dorms.
Okay. How
At
long
least
has it been? since
I
we
feel like
visited
maybe the
Hugo?
curtains will dampen the sound of us talking a little bit, and then we won't have to think about the waves for a little while.
Oh, okay.
Yep, this just
Are you, like,
feels bad,
okay?
man. Yeah, just a little antsy.
I look in my pack for like a little thing of bread and I just kind of shove it in our mouth.
I was just
Listen.
like, thanks, around the bread.
What
It'll
the
make you feel better.
You guys slide back into the passengers' quarters.
Mhm.
No signs yet.
Arden's like, okay. She's gonna try and find, like, a bunk with no faces in it, get everyone into the bunk, and close the curtain. I don't know if we'll actually all fit, but, like...
You guys definitely do, but it's like really squished and like hunched over and
And,
such, all like
you know
huddled
what?
in
That's
a
a
little
win,
bunk.
because it means there's really no space for strange faces in here.
So you guys like all kind of cram into one bunk as Arden kind of like pulls you guys in and it just slams the curtain shut.
Okay. Are you like okay? Lelee's gonna she taps the wall this time with her hand to like I don't know, keep a lookout. There are like creepy crawlies listening in on our conversations like a bunch
You
of
can
creeps.
feel.
Okay. Thumbs up. So like
Alright,
what?
Arden's like,
what
okay,
are
so
pickles?
a song got untangled in my ears,
What?
and there's a big old thing that's been eating people.
Ah, so you did like my mute. Okay, oh, hold on. Eating
That's a
people. Right, that
cucumber?
first. No, okay,
Well, okay,
Pickle
okay.
is a
Do you want
metaphor.
the good news first or the bad news?
Good news.
Or the worst news?
Actually, give me the worst news and we'll work up from there.
Okay, well, okay, so which of those worst news do you want? The bad or the, like, worse or the, like, even worse?
let's go for the even
There are
worse.
3 of them. Even
I mean,
worse.
like, at least 3.
Okay. Go ahead. Give us the
Okay,
even worse.
well,
Keep
well,
up the tapping in case.
Okay.
Yarn's, like, got, like, a little slit of the curtains open and is, like, just, like, you know. She's like, okay, so I guess the most worst news is that originally there were, like, 400 people on this boat, and now there's 40, which means our mortality rate is, like, 90%.
That's not how math works. There are not 400
Okay, keep
people.
going. Let's lay it out. Let's
Okay,
lay it all out
well,
first
just
before.
trust me on this.
Okay.
There's, like, basically, all you really need to know is that this means there's, like, 350 dead people.
It'd be like
That's
that.
the worst
Going.
news. That's the
Lay
worst
it all
news.
out, and then we
The
can
second
all
worst
panic
news
after.
is the thingy, you know the masts? They're not really masts. They're like long necks with heads on the end of them. I'm just listing that as one of the bad newses because it's really creepy.
Okay.
Keep
So
going.
when they
hear
said
the
this
song.
all of the ship...
You hear it right behind you.
Okay, so I pulled this all in here to play a board game.
Yeah, do we have any nail polish, actually? I've been looking to get my claws redone.
Ooh, that's a great idea.
Ooh, do you want to play Truth or Dare?
What is that?
You don't hear that, only Arden does.
No,
As
I mean,
Arden-
what is truth or dare?
But,
it's like
Arden, you actually like see from behind the curtains a shadow like pass by as it slithers through.
It's like,
It's like
well,
a-
okay,
it's
so
like-
truth or dare is basically exactly what it sounds like. So you have 2 options. On your turn, you ask another person in your circle, truth or dare. If they say truth, then you can ask them a question they have to answer truthfully. Or if you say dare, you can dare them to do something, and they have to do the dare. And then you go around the circle and you ask each other truth or dare. And you kind of just have fun that way.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, usually you have, like, maybe some limits on the dares. Like, you don't want to be doing things that would be, you know, making someone genuinely upset. But, like, dumb things? Yeah.
Yeah, like once God.
Oh my god! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Alright, get out of the way. Open the curtains.
No
What's
one-
going on?
Only Arden hears that.
Never
I'm
mind.
gonna keep telling my story of the dumb thing that he did once in a Truth or Dare, and it just completely is buried by that.
Yeah, Arden, that's all you hear. Just the screaming.
Is it, like, still going? Like, how long is this taking?
Oh, you feel it from where the head like went this way. It now drags back this way, and you hear like the sound of claws kind of scraping against wood. And then,
Yeah,
like,
Arden's just gonna, like, totally coincidentally open up the curtain.
you watch as a human woman.
And, like, when she does, she's gonna step out and, like, do her best to, like, intentionally step in a way that'll kind of make it harder to pull the person away. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know how they're being pulled. That's the problem.
It's like
I guess-
the head takes up like the entire hallway is the thing, and they're inside its mouth just being dragged across the floor from the legs.
So, but I mean, like, once the face is past? Like, are their legs completely in its mouth, or are they partially outside of its mouth?
In its mouth, like the torso and hands and such are dangling behind it, getting dragged across the floor.
Okay, yeah, she's pretty confident she can't actually do anything about that.
So you just
Like-
step out. Yeah.
Yeah, just step out. I mean, her original goal was like if it was pulling the person like in a way where she could like accidentally step between their legs and thus make it like potentially more difficult to like pull them away, then that'd be one thing. But also trying to fight this without a plan is just gonna make the casualties get worse. So
You just stand and watch as the mouth just like readjusts itself, clamps down further. There's a snap from the back of their like spine. The woman goes limp. Eyes lose their shine.
yeah, okay, that's probably for the best for that person, honestly.
Dragged down the hall. Gone.
So Arden gets back in the book. She's like, okay, so now there's more worse news.
As like Aros and
Okay.
Lelee are talking about truth or dare.
Okay.
Lily is in the middle of asking whether or not a cucumber is involved, and like,
Okay.
Yeah, so the bad news was that there's like a many-headed creature living in the cargo hold and singing into your mind so you can't remember anything. Actually, maybe that's the worst news. It felt less bad in comparison to some of the other ones. But the other bad news is that somebody just got dragged down the hallway and eaten, so...
okay, let's.
I'm thinking we don't go anywhere on our own, but the good
Let's hear that
news.
good news.
The good news is that Charpay is not dead.
That still
He's
does
just
not clear up who
unconscious?
Charpay is.
Well, okay, so the thing is, Charpay is one of our friends. Actually, she's a member of our group, our gang, so to speak, and so we would in fact be happy that she's not dead. I mean, right now you don't know her, but like you will later, probably. Don't worry about it too much. She's unconscious on top of a throne of corpses, so that's. I mean, it's kind of mixed good news.
How big is the ship?
This is a galleon. It's like, it's massive. It's very much gargantuan.
Oh, is it bigger than a mile?
I believe in total, yeah.
Okay.
So how do you know this, Arden? Like, how are you?
Well, you know how Aros kind of cast a little spell that was like, no more charm effects?
Yeah, and it didn't do anything.
Well, see, the thing is, it did actually do something. It just wasn't quite effective enough for most people, I guess. My wisdom's good because, I don't know, monk hours, I guess, but...
I'm also monk, and I'm not very.
Yeah, but I mean, I've gotten to the
wise.
point in monk hours where I have proficiency in all saving throws, so that's also kind of pulling its weight right now.
Jesus.
But anyway, that's not really in character talking, but...
Yeah, I figured. So like,
So essentially,
magic-
I think it's singing is making your brain not work so good.
my brain already does not work so good, Arden.
Yeah, well, let me check something real quick. Because I'm trying to remember. Okay, are you beyond 7th level of monk?
What does that mean? Do you want me to say that out of character? Out of character,
Yeah.
yes.
Are you beyond
Lily
7th
is
level of monk?
Lily's level 12 and then 3 fighter.
Okay, because the thing is, at 7th level, you can use your
can-
action and one effect on yourself that's causing you to be charmed or frightened.
Yeah.
So when
stillness-
Arden says this, theoretically you could like then end because you know about it now. You know
Yeah.
about the effect, so you should be able to end the effect on yourself. That's being. She's like, you're a monk too, so if you just reach into yourself and uncharm
Reach
yourself,
in? She's
You know,
sitting there
like-
and she's like,
metaphorically, like into your mind. You know how like when you do like a trance, you kind of just chill with your brain.
I did not
You gotta
show
do
my
that,
brain
but
last
you can
night.
use it to be no longer charmed or frightened. So you
Alright.
should probably do that.
Okay, yeah, give me a second. She's going to try and use stillness of mind.
You close your eyes. Consider. Wisdom saving throw, advantage.
All right, poggers.
Actually, wait, you can just end it. You're a monk. You can end it.
Yeah, you just end it.
Okay. Does the same.
You use your
like,
action to end it, but so it takes like a.
You also hear untwining from your ears that song across the vessel.
Power of mind.
Oh,
So now
how does that
Aros,
feel?
both Arden and Lelee are reacting to something that you can't discern to be real or not.
Arden kind of thinks it for a minute. She's like, I may have another piece of possibly good news.
What is
You
it
also hear it
possibly-
as a song, right, Lelee?
Yeah, this is like.
Like
Is it
it's a
close?
sound
Wait.
to you. So I'm gonna try something, and if it works, we have good news. And if it doesn't, it's perfectly no loss. Nothing changes. And Arden's gonna try like using some wax to like plug her ears properly to see if she won't be able to hear the song anymore. To figure out whether it's like psychic or actually sound.
You plug your ears.
Mm-hmm.
You no longer hear it. It's dampened.
Arden's like, okay, so honestly, what's probably pretty great news is that, so, and she kind of like checks around again
Nothing.
to make sure that nothing's there.
Nothing's
And she's
there.
like, okay, so, and she kind of like pulls it out real quick for the conversation at least. Although actually, does she have that feat?
I
Observant.
don't know. You do have feet,
Yes.
though.
Well, the observant
Two of
feat,
them.
I just wanted to make sure it was the one I was thinking of. It lets you, you can read lips. So she'll just
Okay.
leave it in. She'll leave the
Cool.
wax in her ears. She'll be like, okay, so if it's sound, it's using actual sound, like music, to make us not be able to remember. So I just plugged my ears and it's actual sound. If you plug your ears, you can't hear it anymore.
Lily sticks her
Obviously,
fingers in her ears.
You can't hear it anymore.
Okay, she'll pull them out.
Arden's like, obviously this is not going to work for all of us, but it's still helpful at least. I mean,
Does,
you know,
Does
I
Aros
guess you
want to
use
try
tremor
plugging their
sense.
ears?
Yeah, sure. I just kind of like.
You suddenly you see the way that these curtains are bloodstained. You get all those memories shot back that like Arden does. Except, I mean, you just came here, but you get the sense that there are more people on this ship than you thought there were, and you do see the looming shadows. You hear a little bit of music in your ear, but the second that your ears are plugged, the second that you can't hear it anymore, something comes rushing to you. You see bits of the chaos of the massacre.
Yeah, terrifying.
Arden's like, so I have wax, and so if you're cool with not being able to hear, you could use that to plug your ears instead of your hands. And that should work for, you know, cat ears
Yeah.
too.
Hopefully.
Tabaxi ears.
All right.
So
You're given 2 little things of wax arrows. Do you put them in?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
and then Arden will hand them to Vinny
Vinny?
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You put them in. You also see the massacre.
The
Me too.
Such a natural reaction.
And it is at
But-
this moment that you all do see, once again, another head slithering through the halls, right shadowed, like, over the curtain. For a second, you see as the head, like, turns in shadow to where you guys are sitting, with, like, the jaw agape. It's like that kind of thing where you can sort of see color and such through a curtain, or like a sheer fabric, but not fully.
Arden's like, okay, so who wants to go first for truth or dare?
I'd like to go first because I've never played it, and I feel like a test run is in order.
Yeah, okay. So who are you gonna ask?
Aros, truth or dare?
Dare.
Starts to slither away down the hall further.
She's actually like genuinely thinking about this. She's like, I dare you to tell us if you were the toilet baby.
I am not the toilet baby.
That would be under truth. You usually can't dare people to tell you things because that's not as much fun. Although, I mean, but at the same time, I don't know how much it matters right now.
Okay.
Dare you to go eat a pickle in the cargo hold.
We all just like start going upstairs, and instead of doing anything worthwhile, we break into the kitchen and steal pickles.
It's always the pickles at this damn party. The head is actually gone for longer this time. It's as if it's headed up to the top deck for a meal.
Arden's like, okay, we need like plan, because I'm sure you remember now about how well last time went, and I guess because we didn't technically like do it. What went wrong for us? Was it just too much work? Was it like strategic misplans, or
what went wrong last time?
Yeah, well, because you said we lost, so
you guys, you heard the song again.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So basically, the like main thing is to not hear it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna Oh wait, I can't hear anything they're saying.
I feel like Arden is
right.
well. Does he know sign language?
You can like try to infer the lips.
You're musical, maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, to be fair,
where would the most people be in a 60-foot radius? Just asking for shits and giggles.
Top deck right now.
That's where the most people would be in a 60-foot radius?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the I have an idea face, and then I'm gonna go up.
Okay.
You step down off the side of the.
This is happening.
You step down off the side of the bed. You kind of have to. It's an uncomfortable thing because the girth of like the neck is still going through the hall, so you have to kind of follow alongside the side of this thing.
I just take out the wax and I walk through it.
That. You guys see as Aros kind of veers continues to be on the path where it's like kind of standing next to it, but Aros in your head, you're just taking a straight shot.
Okay, but can I try something real quick?
Yes.
I'm gonna stand like where the neck is like going right through my chest, right?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna put the wax back in.
It's a weird experience where it's like suddenly you kind of just like zoop to the side. You were always at the side in reality, but in your head you thought you were walking normally through the halls. It replaces your memories to make them make more logical sense.
Oh, okay.
I see. He continues up to the place where most people can hear him.
You guys
is the
all
med bay on the first floor?
It's on the top deck, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Lelee's a little worried right now.
Yeah. You guys head up to the top deck.
Well, I guess a little more worried than she would be if innocent people were getting eaten.
What was your thought, Aros?
I'm gonna try to give as many people as possible more of a fighting chance through bardic inspiration.
Okay. Oh, can you do that to like a ton of people?
It's anyone who can hear me.
Okay.
In a 60-foot range.
You can choose whoever you want to give it to.
Yeah,
it's
so
like
it's one person?
It's one person per bardic inspiration.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
No problem.
Dang.
You pick a special boy.
Yeah, you pick a special boy. You have like a limited number of bardic inspirations you can give out per day. So if you wanted to, you could give them all out at the moment in one blast.
Let me just check how many bardic inspirations I have.
You should have a lot at this level.
Ugh. Not with what I have written down in my notes.
Oh, no.
Never mind then. We just head back up to the med bay because I need to fix that.
All right.
As you are like rushing to Hugo.
As you guys are rushing by, though, you notice that the head is not turned towards the med bay. It's turned towards the side of the deck. Just kind of slithering.
Okay.
I kind of mouth to Lelee because she seems to be having fun with this conversation. I really want to punch it.
She can't see that.
Oh, wait,
blind.
shit. What are you doing now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really want to punch it.
Arden is just like,
For Lelee, I'm gonna describe this sensorily for Lelee.
Okay.
Since you don't have your ears plugged, you are just like free of charm. You hear on the top of the deck of Ryder practicing,
Oh.
and then after a second, there's silence. And for the rest of you, you guys do see, as it is mouth agape right behind Ryder. Its mouth
Oh
is
shit,
large.
we like that guy, don't
It's
we?
large enough to swallow him whole in one bite.
She
What do you do?
stomps her foot to mimic the fact that she's looking for him, and is gonna wait for him, because she did this all in front. Like, she kept trying to make gestures at him, forgetting that he was blind. She's gonna wave for him and just go, "Oh, hey Ryder, I had something I wanted to show you. I can do the sound thingy when I'm a bat, and I don't know if that would help you learn how to
Arden
do
and
it."
Aros, you see from behind Lelee as a head that was a mask descends next to her.
I kind of hook an.
And
I'm
just,
I'm gonna make I'm gonna hook my arm through hers.
And
you've got to make a no. I have to make a wisdom saving throw.
But yeah, Lelee's curse is
just
touch-based.
act really enthusiastic and just go, is the mouth starting to close over Ryder, or
It's
is it just
starting.
behind?
It's hesitated. There's two heads. There's multiple heads.
There's two? Okay,
Yeah,
never
one of
mind.
the mast heads
Really?
is down. One of the ones from below the deck is at Ryder. But Lelee, as you said that, as you did say that, about trying to call Ryder over, it begins to speak.
What?
You're not supposed to know who that is anymore.
Oh gosh! And then she blinks and goes. She doesn't go. She didn't say anything. She just stares.
I'm marching. I'm kind of walking her away, just chattering about pickles, probably what a cucumber is again.
It's following behind you guys, and it's
Still
just going
talking
to go.
to me.
And it's just going.
Yeah,
to go.
so in the fall, there's yellow squash,
The
there's
mouth
orange
opens
squash.
up wide, right around both Lelee and Aros. And it's gonna
okay,
start
hold on.
to tilt forwards to engulf you guys. I'm gonna make you guys both roll. Do you either want to grin and bear this, or do you want to try to dexterity save and escape?
Can I attack it?
Lily's instant instinct would be to dex save.
You know what? Lelee, you dex save. Aros, what do you attack with?
Shatter.
Shatter! Alright. Roll.
Oh
what
god,
do I
there's
do
an
for
ant
that?
on my dice mat.
Let's
That was
see.
a-
Everyone in
21.
everyone in a 10-foot radius now has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Lelee.
I got a 21 dex save and a 25 con save.
Nice.
Lelee, you quickly drop to the ground and duck back as Aros just quickly flips out the lute, plays an ear-shattering, thunderous noise across it. What do I have to do for this?
Con save.
That is a 17.
Okay, what's my save? That just saves it. So let's see.
Is it still talking to me?
No.
Is it made of a... It's made of a organic material, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that takes... 10 damage.
10 damage?
10 thunder damage.
Alright. So as you strum it, this tiny little thread silver wire just and kind of comes off at a point that is glowing that quickly ruptures out into this shattered pattern and then crumbles. The air itself breaks off like shimmering glass. And Lelee, this is right as you duck underneath it and probably clamp your ears down as Aros just plays this fucking note, and it shatters the jaw snaps close, but the head, something inside of it, just kind of like explodes and blows up from inside of it from the spell. As the thing, just like its eyes from inside of it, you see the light shine out of the sockets as the head jerks back from around you guys.
Ah, shit, I need to retune my lute, my lyre.
All
Figure
of the
out what
heads,
kind of instrument that is before you say it.
all the heads on the boat turn around.
What kind of instrument is it? It's clearly a lyre.
I can't tell.
Oh yeah, right. You see, with a lute, it's like a more of it's like more of a like a mellow sound. Like have you heard a lute before?
Have I?
We have
Maybe?
something better than a lute.
God, the urge to make a your mom joke was so strong right at that moment in time.
We are going to end this session off right here.
I
As
was gonna
a
say
number,
better than your mom.
as a number of heads swirl around all of you, as everyone else on the ship watches cluelessly. All right. Oh, gosh, it's the stream. Something just happened to it. It's okay now, though. Yeah, we're gonna end this session off here. Uh-oh. The creature.
Good times.
The creature. Let's go through some closing remarks. Hello. I have never pronounced your name out loud before. Your username.
Good luck. Try it.
I say Eker, some people say
Yeah,
Eker.
I was gonna say Eker.
Yeah, that's chill.
Okay. Eker, closing remarks.
I don't know what a closing remark is.
You can just
someone
say
else
anything
go.
you want. All right. Arden.
DJ do crime.
Moorg.
Fuck you.
Moorg.
Oh, fuck your mom.
Arden's ready. She's ready to throw hands. She is double protected. Her ears are plugged. Her mind is clear. She knows what they did wrong last time, and the answer was heard the song again. So, like, she's feeling pretty confident. I mean, she's not, like, jazzed that the death toll is so high.
It
but,
is
like,
pretty high.
you know, these things happen. I mean, she has been adventuring for 2 years, so it's not like... I mean, it's probably, like, up there in, like, maybe probably the worst body counts. I mean,
Perhaps.
that's, like, 350. But, like, at the same time... Yeah, I mean, that's adventuring for you.
Yeah.
There's definitely a part of her that's like, I kind of want to call my mom, but also, if I did that, I would never live it down. So, guess I'm handling this on my own.
Guess it's time to beat the creature. And Kiki, closing remarks.
Lelee has graduated from reckless adventurer to I guess I'm the guardian of this group now because the other one is currently on a giant throne. But please, God, I'm on a boat and there keeps being a bunch of like tentacle creatures on the boat and I am so tired.
I just realized.
Yeah.
We've been on a boat for the last several sessions, and we haven't played the I'm on a boat song.
What?
I can fix that.
Yes! Next session, tune in for I'm on a fucking boat. Thank you guys for watching. Tune in next week for more Cursed Ones. Bye-bye.
Bye.